and cuties. Hi. Hi. Hi, Jason. Hi, Devil. Hi, Choco. Hi. Enjoy your look. Jason. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I'm not 15 minutes late. I'm actually only... I don't know, 8 minutes late? Yeah, let's say that. That sounds marginally less terrible. Hi! I can actually give pats now. Pats for everyone. How are people? I'll tell you how I am. I'm thirsty, I'm gonna self-hydrate. I noticed my whiskers are becoming a bit dry, so I just had to pour some. You know how it is. Right. So, today I was going to be working on my VTubing setup, which means some weird behind the scenes, like fourth wall breaking, wow, weirdness. Also, there you are. Yeah, so I wanted to add a shoutout command, because right now there isn't one. And I've kind of wanted one quite a bunch of times. Haven't gotten your half liter of chocolate milk yet either. Oh no! What will you become if chocolate milk itself does not consume chocolate milk? Then what would be left? Right? By the way, if you constantly see me looking off to the right, it's because my streaming stuff is going to be more on that side than usual this time. Because I'm working on stuff on the monitor in front of me, which is what you're going to see. Whoa! Cheese. Oh my god! You threw cheese and sung yourself. Hi. Hi, Fred. Hi. I actually was thinking about, basing some greetings on the person who, you know, made them, if you like. So, you know, the person who says them. No melty cheese today! Shush, you should do a melty cheese. You know that's really difficult. What, am I gonna, like, warp this cloth simulation into a liquid simulation in real time? No. I can't do that in any time. Certainly not real time. Just void be left if I did not get some chocolate. No! Please don't become void. Don't become void and null, or whatever the expression is, I don't even know. Yeah, today I want to add the shoutout command. And I've already done, I think I've said this a bunch of times. I've already sort of thrown a bunch of, you know, like, code with no error checking together, just to make sure that some things are possible and work. Today I want to make it more safe and actually present the results on the, you know, have the results appear on the screen, because right now it's just sort of throw stuff into the console as like debugging messages to prove that it is like able to get all the data it needs to shout out. That is not a shout out. I want to be able to have things appear in my hands or on the screen or something like that to actually, you know, tell people about the person who I'm trying to shout out. And then also, if I have time and I can get it to work, I want to make the rave ears on my head, which I think Tekachu came up with the idea of yesterday. I'm not entirely sure. I think it was Tekachu. During my Worms Armageddon stream yesterday. Because Armageddon, a lot of good ideas from you people. I'm sorry, I'll go now. But yeah, I've realized that that's going to be a little harder than I thought, because like, the floppiness of my ears like this is fine. And I can have the you know, the lights track the tips of the ears. That's just fine. The trouble is, when I do this, the ears are not... It's a different way that the ears are moving. It's via something called blend shapes instead of bones. And, that's... yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I might be able to make a way to, like, convert in real time between this and actual moving bones? I don't know. We'll find out. I'm not concerned about that right now. A hand with a sign coming from the side of the screen to shout out? Yeah, okay, alright. So what I was thinking of doing is having at the very bottom in a rectangle appear in the exact same style of the notifications for when someone like follows or subs. I thought there were other also rates and I feel like there were more notifications I've forgotten right now. I wanted a rectangle to appear just like that, but the background of it would be the person's offline stream screen. So when you're offline, as a streamer, you can set like a kind of static sort of placeholder image for your screen. Mine is a very stretched... Mine is a very stretched version of... which one is it again? Some emote of mine, I can't remember which one it is. I thought it was derp, but it's not derp. This one, it's this one. The what? It's a really stretched version of this one. Here, let me go offline so you can see. No, I'm just kidding. So, I want that to appear as the background for the text that's going to appear at the bottom of the screen. And then the text that will appear on that little panel will be something like, well, it'll mention the person's name and what they're last streaming and when. Or if they're currently streaming, you know, information about that game. And then I want something to appear in my hand. Exactly. Huh? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why this isn't being captured smoothly. I'm watching it animate really smoothly on my, like on the actual Unity thing on my other monitor. Then when I'm looking at OBS, it's like, I do not know what that is. And it's the same whether I'm doing game capture or spout into Unity, by the way. Anyway, that's a problem for a future Uke to deal with. What I also want to happen is for like a kind of like a card to appear in my hand, and the card will have the person's avatar on it, on one side, and then the game on the other. Or I was thinking of maybe having one card in each hand, and I can sort of juggle them around a bit. not literally juggle them through the air, that would be beyond what's necessary. Anyway, so something like that. So I can just like give, yeah, you know what, I'll have it different, the faces of one hand, because that way I can like give head pats to the person with my other hand. Otherwise I'd sort of have to pat them with the piece of card in the other hand. Anyway, also I've lowered the resolution of this monitor that I'm going to be working on in the hope that it'll be clearer for you. You know, wait, let me just switch over and you'll understand what I mean. If I move, switch over that. It's time to fly on over. Let's do it. Hold on a sec, let me double check something. Yeah, everything looks okay. I think we're ready to go. Boop. Time to fly on over. So, like, my resolution is normally like 1920 by 1080. I've lowered it to 1600 by 900 in the hope that the text is a bit easier to read, you know, it's a little bit bigger for you. If I go fully zoomed in, it'll look, I guess, a little blurry if you're looking at 1080, but whatever. Anyway, so, yeah, this is what it is behind the scenes. This is what you're looking at right now. This is obviously a version that's not running right now. I can run it. The only thing is, when I'm running it, it can't receive motion data. Because this, what you're looking at right now, it's receiving the motion data. Only one thing can at once. I could change that. And I know that Cividriel, another VTuber who does a lot of development streams, has made a thing that, like, I think it sort of distributes motion data out to multiple different things. But I just have the one, so I'm gonna be constantly T-posing to assert dominance anytime I run myself on here. Anyway, oh, wow, look at this mess. Oh, this is kind of interesting, actually. You can see the... Ignoring all the, like, the weird glitchiness, which is because there are two different size screens inside each other. One for 16:9 and one for 4:3. This is like a live screen of my monitor being shown on the monitor. How meta. Anyway, the thing I'm going to be moving or changing is this. This is just like a placeholder thing where I tried to... so this is like the placeholder for the notification that will appear. And what I will want to happen is I want this to get the background of the person's stream for when they're offline, and show some information about the person, you know, to shout them out, right? And I guess I'll also make it post a link to their channel in the chat so people can click, you know. Otherwise, like, you know, it's all well and good having it on the screen, but if I say, you know, you might want to check them out, like, you know, I guess it becomes marginally more likely that someone will check them out if all they have to do is click a link and not have to type something in a browser. Especially in the middle of a stream they're watching already. Anyway, that's basically it. And then over here is where I am. This is being seen by a different camera. This right here is a camera. This. I've turned the size way down because, quite frankly, it's really annoying having these huge icons appearing all over the place. Blocking your view whenever you're trying to do something. I know you can change that, but still. And yeah, so here as well, have like a little kind of a card thing appear in my hand. And I'm not sure if I'm going to end up making that on Blender. Probably all I need to do is... Ow! My head! My glass head! But thank you very much, Shocker! Yeah, this isn't running right now, so you can't see something happening on here, unfortunately. But thank you very much! Oh yeah, bits, right, that was the other notification. Thanks for reminding me. So, but yeah, for the card I can probably just use a plain. Wanted to fix the name on the bits. Wanted to fix the name on the bits. What, that? That would have worked if it was running, actually. I'm sorry. Oh, right. Oh, you mean on this thing. Right. I thought you meant have the text change here in Unity. Yeah, which would have worked if I'd actually had it running. Which I can actually do right now. Just, why not, right? We can. Here we are. Like I said, I'm going to be T-posing and everything because it's not receiving any motion data, but everything else is running. Like right now, you can see the name of the track is right there. If I were to stop the music, it sort of slides up out of view and down into view again. Like that. And this is now facing the other way because it sort of goes down into view. And in various different ways. Every animation, every notification actually has a different way of tumbling this into view. I don't know if I can show that. Wait, where's my notification? UI, avatar. Notify, there we are. Whoa, I don't want to make a new one. Holy crap. So yeah, that's one way of doing it. Oh my god, that's so weird. Just the sound of it made me look over because I thought it was actually someone falling for a second. Unity, please! And there are other ways for it appearing for other things like that. All that. Stop! All that. That looks so weird. I swear to god, this is like one of the most annoying things about... Okay, no, that's nonsense. It's not one of the most annoying things about Unity. There are many annoying things about Unity. Oh my god, I'm being showered in sparks! So anyway, none of that is what I want to be working on right now. I need to be working on the code. More flips. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a new one. Well, technically I'm not gonna need to, but... why the hell not, right? Originally I wanted to have like a kind of... like sound every time a notification appeared. Yeah. Cousin! Hi! There's another cutie, by the way. Pat. Thanks for stopping by! Right now, the first thing I want to show you is the fact that, if I just get up some code... Yeah, oh my god, that looks kind of bright. Is it just me or does that look really bright? I can make it darker if you want. I just darkened the whole screen a bit. Yeah, let me know if that's too bright. Oh wait, I already have a darker filter in it. There we are. There we are. Wasn't too hard, was it? When I switch to Unity, it might look a bit dark though. Yeah, it kind of does. I don't think it's too dark to see what's happening though. Copium, right? Okay, whatever. What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, right. So, all of this code I've got in Twitch Lab. Boop. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of things right here. And then I've got a huge bunch of this whole thing here is basically what I was testing for making sure that I could get all the information I need for a shoutout, all the different eventualities. This is not ready to go live because there's no error checking in here, and you know, one error being thrown. Well, actually, there's a small amount of error checking, but anything could, you know, if something crashes here, then it's probably going to break all of Twitch integration. So, no, it's not. Twitch API cannot be trusted. I've seen even like official, more official bots. I don't know technically if Nightbot's official, but whatever. I've seen them throw errors saying like the Twitch API couldn't get any information for this user. So yeah. Anyway, I threw a few different people's names in here just because, you know, they happened to be streaming at the time, or I knew over time when they had recently been streaming or something like that, and I just wanted to, yeah, make sure I got all the information correctly. So, the first thing it does is, it starts with just a name, right? And this is what you pass eventually when you do like exclamation mark shoutout, Nimu, for example. Cousin, everyone cute until proven otherwise, and then the proof that says negative will be ignored. That's pretty accurate. So it's gonna start with this. Obviously, this is a test, so I've just hard-coded everything. This is what's gonna end up at the text at the bottom of the screen. You know, on this notification. Or it's actually at the top of the screen if you're on this layout. But whatever. This function doesn't have to really cope with where the text appears or anything. And so the first thing it does is it does this. So it looks up the, what do you call it? It returns all of this. It calls, okay, so this is the Twitch API object and all the instance of it. And this is the name that Twitch is giving to the current version of the API this week before they change it next week, and then they'll change it again next week, and then they'll change it again next week. But anyway, then it can get some information about the users. And yeah, according to a list of users that you provide, which is just this. And so yeah, it's gonna, that function, why is our new music playing? Holy crap. That function gives back the ID of the user, which is a really useful thing that we'll be using for like everything else, like a lot of other functions, maybe not all of them. Yeah, actually, let me just say something. I think all these comments would fit even if I had it on this view. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that gives us the ID, and it also tells us their display name, which is going to be the same as, like, this, but, Twitch lets you capitalize names differently. Like, for example, here, PolyAlphaNet has capital P and capital A, and I obviously have a capital Y and a capital VT on my name. Yeah, when you register on Twitch, you can, like, choose the capitalization of your name, and I think you can choose whether to have underscores or spaces, but that's basically it. So, this right here will become, like, a capitalized if you pass a lowercase UKVT, for example. You can also get like various information about the person. Offline image URL right here. That is the one that we're going to be using as the background for this. And profile image URL is their avatar, which is what's going to appear on the card in my hand. Pats. Not pots, pats. I just said pots by mistake. Look at this absolute mess, by the way, because I'm twitch.api.helix.models.channels.getChannelInformation.getChannelInformation response. There are ways of doing things so you don't have to type out all of this every single time. But because I wanted this to be like a completely standalone thing that I could just, you know, use wherever. I've given the absolute, what do you call it? Namespace? I don't know what you call it. So the next thing it does is it gets the channel information. How does it do that again? Oh yeah, right, that uses the user ID. And from that it can tell what game you are currently, I think that's what you're currently playing. Or what the game was most recently changed to, I think it was, possibly. It's been a little while since I looked at this. I'm pretty sure that's just like the last thing, the last name of the game that you typed. So for me right now it's, what's it called? Software and game development, I think is what Unity, that's what Twitch calls it. Anyway, and yeah, this can be blank, by the way. If the user's never streamed. So yeah, to realize that, I just used a login name of, you know, I'm not sure. Just some, I think I just looked at some random people who are in a big streamers chat, and, you know, I think the majority of users on Twitch probably don't actually stream. They just sort of have an account for being able to comment and stuff. And so we sure as hell don't want the code to crash just because the user wants to chat rather than stream, right? Anyway, there's a whole bunch of hard-coded crap in here right now, so yeah. Yeah. And then it does get streams, which can tell you... basically, that's a list of the videos. No, sorry, get streams is the current things that someone is currently streaming. Get videos is past archived streams. And so yeah, if they're currently streaming, then it tells you how long they've been live for. It works out this duration based on the difference between the time that they started streaming at and now. And gets the game name as well from this command, and also the title they've given their stream. So for mine right now, it's making a fancy shoutout command. And sanitizes it a bit for displaying it on this text thing. Cheese. What is this coincidence? You've thrown cheese at me twice and it's been your own voice that's played both times. I swear to God, I haven't already made it based on names. Yeah, I know. That's amazing. Otherwise, if they're currently not streaming, it will look up their list of recent videos and just get the very first one, most recent one. Thank you for the pats. Oh my God, what was that hand doing? Why was that hand so broken? What the hell? Oh my God. Thank you for the hydration. I'm sorry for wasting your good RNG. Oh God. Actually, double hydrated. You'll be glad to know, Devil. You bought one and got one free. What is this hand doing? Does it fix if I do this? Why does this hand look so awkward? Why is that happening? Thank you for the bats. Yeah, what is up with that hand? Well, what's the hand doing today? Just yesterday it was fine. I haven't even recompiled it since then. And it's the same layout I was using, right? Like the same, you know, the game over there and then like in the small view. Anyway, so from that it can get the length of the most recent video and... Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, no, that's the number of videos returned. So this is the... Is this returning all of them? No, the first is number 1. Oh no, right, sorry, that returns... This is a really stupidly named parameter, by the way, in Unity's API. First actually means the number of... the number of things returned. As in, return me the first 20 items, but it sounds like the ID of the one that you wanted to return first, like, right, start at number 20. It's just a stupidly named thing, very confusing. But anyway, I'm actually just asking for 1. And if exactly one was returned, then it will look at the duration. And then, for some reason, the API returns this as a string. The Unity version of this. So I made a little function to convert that into a native Unity time span. And I can do, like, maths on it to work out, things. Like when the video started streaming. And that way I can just say, you know, they started streaming at this time, or they finished streaming at this time. You know, like, they last streamed 10 minutes ago, for example, like that. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of little sentences it can build up from all this crap. Like, just finished if they finished less than 5 minutes ago. Or if they finished a certain stream of a certain length this many minutes ago, this many hours ago. Otherwise it will say that they streamed yesterday, or a few days ago, or about a certain number of months ago, so... yeah. And then it shows that text on the bottom, with some little sorting out of text styling, because it displays the text. So the text here is a rich text control. Or it's a... what do they call it? Text... what do they call it? I've actually forgotten the name of it. Wait, why is it notified bubble? Oh, it's literally just called text. Alright, it's text. And it supports something called rich text, which lets you put all these little tags in it to change the size, or the boldness, or like italic. I think alignment you can change in the text as well. The color as well, all that good stuff. So yeah, we sort that out a bit. This is a little bit of grossness that I will not be having in my final thing. It's just a quick way to find the name of stuff. Hang on a sec. Oh, the shoutout, yeah. These two things here. So there are 2 bits of text. So this is actually not the exact thing that will be shown. What will be shown is the shoutout text, which is more like this. I just hide. Oh my god, excuse me. Something like that. So I think this is a combination of some different people's titles and stuff that I just put on. Whenever I'm testing this stuff, I try to sort of stress test it a bit, you know, so that's why in this one I've like put a lot of text, because I wanted to make sure if someone has like a really long stream title, really long what do you call it? Really long really long named game they're playing. So for example, this thing here, 3.5 ins, I guess inches or lines, microdisc software adventure with technician. That is a legitimate name of a game in the Twitch game database that could be shown, and it's like stupidly long, so I wanted to make sure that the text appears okay, even with really long names. Just in case someone ever decides to play this game, right? I don't need to break. I'm not using Text Mesh Pro, no. Are there benefits to that? I think I remember having some... I remember, like, what was it? I feel like I tried it as the very first thing. I'm not quite sure why I didn't. It might have been something to do with how it rendered kanji and Japanese texts. But I might be imagining things. But anyway, let me just run this so that you can actually see it do something, right? So... if I just do API test... well, actually, I think that's already here, just commented out. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, right, don't need that anymore. Wow, look at all this stuff that I used to do. None of this needs to be done anymore. Right, okay, so I'm just gonna do this. Once I do that, then it's gonna do the API test, which is the thing we just looked at. You need to generate a custom font for that, probably. Yeah, right, that was it. And then you needed a huge texture in memory, like, just for every possible kanji and stuff, like, yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna press run now, and it's gonna look up, someone. You know what, let's have a look up Lord Hogfred instead. Did I make it display the picture as well? I'm pretty sure this is just a test for the text. So just displaying text here. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't actually change the background of it. I'm not entirely sure though. Let's run it and find out. I think, wait. This is only gonna set the text, isn't it? It's actually gonna trigger... yeah, this is only gonna set the text. And mostly it's just showing stuff down here in the console. What is this? Random Unity errors? Like actually errors about the editor itself, and not my program. Alright, let's run it. Brace yourself for the crash. Nice, I just saw the text change. Let's have a look at it. It's gonna be upside down. There we are. So, good luck reading that. Oh my god, can you read that? I sure can't. Is there a way to like rotate the camera around? Wait, there probably is one. Streamed 6 days ago for 4 hours, 7 minutes, 32 seconds. Working on PNG support for Box, Unity, blah 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 blah. Software and game development. Okay, nice, that worked. I thought this should be a different color though. Why is it this color and not blue? Are they property drawer errors? I didn't. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But anyway, that worked. So obviously that's upside down because it hasn't like flipped down into view yet. But yeah. If we have a look in the console, we can sort of have a look at the things it did as well. This is where it's looking up what emotes are available. Okay, here we are. So look, it gets the ID, we'll talk phrase. There's a description, it's currently not using that. And these are the images for your offline channel and stuff. A channel, and it gets the what you were last streaming. Oh yeah, right, it gets the box art for the game as well. I forgot about that. So yeah, that's one part I forgot to mention. When it's getting get game, it's not only... I'm pretty sure I'm only doing that because it can get the name of it. Anyway, it looks to see if you're streaming right now. You're not. The length of the streams is 0. It asks for 1 video. It gets 1 video. And it says the duration of it is that. Then it converts. So this is how Unity tells you it. 4H7M32S. It's just a string. Then it turns my code turns into like an actual, you know, timestamp. Sees when the video was made, adds blah blah blah, you know, all that crap. So yeah, I kind of want to actually make this stuff appear properly now. I kind of need a sound for the shoutout as well. No, that'll be fine, that'll be fine. You don't need to worry about that. Sanitize for rich text takes care of that. So so basically, the rich text things use the kind of XML style tags almost, or HTML, I guess you could say. And this basically nips these characters in the bud immediately. It replaces them with a Unicode character that looks the same, but it's not actually a less than or greater than sign. I think it does something else as well, I can't remember. But anyway, it's supposed to have colored this color, I thought. Let's have a quick look. What is that color meant to be? Cyan by the look of it. Red, green, blue? So it's funny when people don't strip tags. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. I wonder if Twitch actually lets you name it. It probably does, right? Does it actually let you put names in the tags? Well, it's just not good for you to rely on Twitch sanitizing it for you anyway, so whatever. Right, where's the game name shown? Game name is... not the game name, the stream name. Title. Oh my god, this is such a mess of code right now. This is partially why I want to like properly remake this. What was the name of the stream? Was it just what did I call it? Title. I cannot even type. Live for this many hours. Then it shows the name of the title if they're live. Huh, maybe I never actually... Oh, look at that. It looks like I never actually bothered to put the color. Yeah, I never actually put the color into this. Huh, alright, let's do it. Might as well put the color tag in there. This is kind of a messy way of doing it, but whatever. I just want to make sure that it works first. We've already covered that this function is going to be changed a lot. I'm not entirely sure I'm even going to have it in this class. Because where I have the commands right now is in their own class called commands, funnily enough.
Jeez.
I guess it's this one. Yeah, here we are. It's not hugely interesting right now. So the way I have my commands is they're actually text files. And it reads... it's pretty much when someone does help, it pretty much just does a directory listing for the available commands. When you do this, that's pretty much what you see there is... I think there might be a native one in there somewhere as well. But it's basically just listing the text files, and then if you type a command, it looks to see if it exists, and if it does, it shows the text that's in it, and then it does like some substitutions sometimes. Yeah, I've got to fix that. I've got to actually make a proper uptime command. This is why there is no proper uptime command right now, because I haven't like made a proper, yeah, a proper thing. But you know, right now, right now I can, you know, get the uptime like this, you know. So what I might do is break out the part where it works out how long someone's been live for into its own function. Then this code, the shoutout code, as well as my uptime code command, can share that same function to work out how long someone's been live for. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna put this. I'll probably make this public. I'll probably make this, what am I doing? I'll probably end up making this, what do you call it? I can't remember what C++ calls it. I just remember normal names, variables, functions, not this properties and methods. Oh, I just remembered it, method, right? I'll probably make this method public so that I can access it from here, and then what does this have references to? Not a whole lot. It's always fun trying to structure your code, isn't it? Where you're... this is kind of directed to Fred, because I know that you're working on similar things. Where you're trying to work out, what do I have access to from this class? And how am I going to find my way back to what I really need to find, which is like the notification controller. Do I really need to make another public reference to this? Or can I ask some other class to show it for me? Yeah, right? The other 10% of your time is probably like trying to work out what to name things if you're anything like me. Have you ever gotten into a situation where you start cooking and then realize that the pan you are using is too small for the amount of food you're making? I'm not sure I have. I'm gonna be honest. It's the worst when you just want to do something quickly, so you set a ton of stuff to public. Oh god. Yeah. That's totally not what I was just talking about doing, making this... Not that, fuck off. This public. Yeah. I guess you can just sort of do an entire stream where you're like... What's the technical term for that? Refactoring it? Where you're just like trying to make it do the same thing, but with the code all laid out in a neater way. So there's one other part where the title is shown, and that is... Yeah. Alright, so we should now be able to tell... We should now get it in proper color. What is a monosingleton? I do not know what that is. Yeah, I saw a flash of color there before it disappeared. Yeah, that's more how I wanted it. I just wanted to, you know, be easy to see the different parts, you know? So that's clearly, like, different to this. It's clearly the name of the game as it is on Unity. Oh, sorry, on Twitch. Is not the same as the title. Let me just try with another streamer. I don't know who's streaming right now. I have a feeling that, I think this person might be streaming right now. Let's just try. Wait and see how they've changed something so this no longer works. Okay, there we are. Nice! Live for 46... How has it been 46 minutes already? What is that? It actually has as well. Alright. Stop, please. So it's a component that has a public static lookup and only has a single instance. Huh, that sounds kind of useful. And you can just make your own one of those and just sort of store things in it, and then access them from anywhere is the idea, I guess? Devil, what the hell? Devil, what the hell? There's no way it's been 15 minutes! Oh god, that was loud. Maybe I can finally fix this slightly unnatural bottle. Well, it doesn't actually look that bad. I wouldn't do that on this stream. I have a central effects manager that stores references to my different effects. Ah, that sounds like this. Where was it? Yeah, wait a sec, where was it? Oh, there we are. Avatar effects changer. And it stores references to the different post-processing effects and then can like fade each one up or down when someone uses the spooky fisheye, blah 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 blah. Then I use effects manager to grab it from anywhere. Fair enough, fair enough. It sounds useful actually. I'm almost not sure. Do I want to get in the habit of using one of those? Probably should, I'm gonna be honest. Why am I even looking at my avatar? Stop it. Okay, so right now, I've just manually forced this to be off, right? This normal notification text, and forced on the shoutout, which I'm gonna turn off. So I'm actually gonna need to make an animation to do that for me. And also, if I just throw the current, offline image onto the background of this, it's gonna be like really stretched. But thankfully, materials, which is what let's, you know, let me just show you the damn thing. I'm gonna temporarily hide my screen for a sec, 'cause I'm not sure what's gonna appear when I do this. A whole lot of nothing actually, apparently. Okay, there we go. Alright, everything's safe. Nice. Let's fly back over. Zip. For something like this, you can use them all over the place without having to worry about multiple scene managements. Ah, okay. Yeah, everything's just one scene. I know Cividriel uses multiple scenes actually. It's quite amazing. I mean, I say it's quite amazing. That shows you how little I've really used Unity. Amazing! More than one scene! Okay, so let me just go into message bubbles, notify. Oh, I've already done the dummy shoutout backgrounds. What does that look like? Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Nimu's background actually. So that's what theirs shows. And if you were to just drag that as a texture onto this right now, it'll appear really stretched. Where are we? Let's hide some crap I don't need right now. What do I not need? None of that, none of this. Message, bubbles, notify. There it is. So if I were to find the background, which is this is the material for it. Using Poyomi Pro might be slightly overkill, but I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. It was easy to make the reflections of the lighting look nice, so that's what I did. Anyway, oh yeah, right, and I'm also using a normal map. So the normal map is what makes this look kind of like it's 3D and has like a rounded thing. If I get rid of the normal map, it looks like this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, it looks kind of more flat like that. It's a subtle thing, but when the light catches on it, like that, and I think it's alright. But anyway, there's no real texture for it right now, except for this one that rounds the corners. Which I guess I could also put in an alpha map. Now I'm thinking about it. But anyway, if we were just to chuck this on it right now, the background, you can see it's like this. It's this really long thing. It also looks like really kind of nice metallic purple. I'm sure we don't want right now, but anyway. So you know, maybe I should change them. Oh, I already have. Okay, I already have made a version. I just see it now. I just noticed. already have made a version of this for the background. There it is. There it is. There's the background. If I hide the text. There we go. So I tweaked a few things so you can see it better. And as you can see, it's not stretched really wide. And that's because I've changed this. I did some calculations, and based on the aspect ratio of this, the actual, like the badge, what do you call it, like the bubble itself, and the aspect ratio of the picture, which is always going to be 16 to 9, you use these numbers, and yeah, stuff will appear correctly and not stretched. And also, I think this just scrolled it down to what, like a third of, like halfway down or something. So yeah, it's not perfect, but like, you know, you're gonna have to choose. Do you want to see like halfway down the screen, or do you want to see like the very top of it? I guess you could do. Wait, that's the bottom of it. Wait, how you can see the bottom of it? The top of it. I guess it's gonna be 1 minus this. Something like that. You know, in Nimru's case, it actually looks better to see the top of it. But I imagine in a lot of people, the point of focus is in the middle of their picture. You know? Like somewhere around this area. It's gonna be a little bit hard to tell, huh? And this is why testing things on a bunch of different people is probably gonna be a good idea. I might also change how reflective it is, because, you know, so the light has to catch it just right. If I turn off this. Then I'm gonna be honest, the text might be harder to read. Oh god, look at that mess. Yeah, let's not do that. It'll probably be easier like this, and then you'll just see the picture gleam on by. I'm not entirely sure. To be honest, this looks like a bit of a clusterfuck right now, but, you know, it is... This is with like really long text being used as a stress test, so hopefully it won't look this messy normally. I wish I could do things like this too. I mean, Devil, Unity is free, and there's like a lot of tutorials and stuff on YouTube. So like, I'm gonna be honest. For this, for like my whole Unity thing, the only money that I spent was for that avatar itself. Like the base and things. And then Twin Tails as well will also paid us in. I think that's the only paid part. I did also buy the asset for the water effect, water simulation. But that's a very recent thing. So yeah. Like it doesn't... If you have like the time and I guess what's the word? Here, this is a really good demonstration of what the normal map is doing. The light is catching the top half here, but not the front of it. Whereas if I remove the normal map, now it just looks like one flat thing like that. That's a good comparison. Anyway, I'm gonna make an animation in Unity that will turn on the shoutout things and turn off the fancy background things, because this is all going to be using the same sort of queuing system for notifications. I think that's probably the best way to do it, because I'm not going to want 2 notifications to appear at the same time. You know, I'm not going to want like a follow to appear at the same time as I'm doing a shoutout or something like that, you know, because then, you know, they're appearing at the same place, and like even if they appear at different places, I wouldn't want attention to be split, you know, by the viewers, but which thing should I be looking at, you know? So I'll just use it on the same system. So I can just make an animation for that. And, you know, and they can share the same physical, like, thing in the scene, this bubble. Pop the Bono Singleton base component into my Discord. It's loading slowly, I'm sorry. Oh wow, I literally added to the CS file. Is there a way that I can view that? Oh my god, there is! Alright, that's gonna require some That's gonna require me to spend a bit of time looking at that, I think. Why am I not holding on my hand? Stop it! That's my microphone! Stop! Stop! I swear, my tracking rate, just like since yesterday, is really eager to think that my microphone is my hand. And that I'm like, this. If you need a hand. That timing. Alright, thank you, Fred. Okay, I think that's basically it. Let's just turn that off, put this back on. Boop. Handles managing instances of it and stuff. Alright. Sounds more advanced than what I'm currently doing, I'm gonna be honest. Excuse me. Oh yeah, right, by the way, so these are the animations for everything appearing, but if I'm on this view, they can appear from the top. And all that does is, it flips the entire thing around. It flips this around, like, literally just, no, not that way. Which axis is it? It's always the last one you try, isn't it? Like this. Flips it around like that and positions it correctly, which that is not positioned correctly. And then, you know, whenever you want to do a thing, then it plays upside down and it goes down. And the reason the text looks the correct way up is because there's some... oh yeah, right, then it rotates the text separately. Back around the other way. Anyway, so you only need to make one animation that way. It's a fairly oh, there's some other things that change as well, like the gravity for the fireworks stays in the right direction. And the direction that if someone gifts subs, then we have like little kind of sub bubbles that pop out for each person each lucky receiver of the gift sub. There's like a variable that gets set somewhere that lets the code know that it should shoot them downwards instead of upwards. If you're starting from the top of the screen. Otherwise, if it's already at the top of the screen and the names shoot up off the top of the screen, you're never going to see them. It's a fairly standard software development paradigm, just adapted to make use of Unity's component-based approach. Alright, fair enough. I think I'm just like much more of a noob than you realize, Fred. But I'm basically an imposter that's trying to make it sound like they know how to do anything. That's how I feel anyway. Okay, so let's make a new animation. Because if we're ever gonna want this to appear, we're gonna need an animation. I'm gonna call this shoutout. How should I do this? Should I make it so that you, so AD means appear and disappear. And then there's some other ones where you have appear, loop, and disappear. Appear, loop, and disappear. And that's because if someone subscribes, it reads a message via TTS. So it will appear, start looping while it reads a message. Which, you know, it could be really short, there could be no message at all, or it could be up to 20 seconds long, right? So we want that to keep looping until it's finished, and then it disappears. And the same with gift subs. It could just be one, it could be many, we don't know how long it's going to be, so we just loop until they're all done. And that loop, by the way, is just like this. It just rocks this back and forth like that, just to get the glint constantly going. So I'm kind of wondering, should I like... anyone is going to be able to make a shoutout command, or do, well, mods at least. Moderators will be able to use the shoutout command. Probably only me at the beginning. Thank you very much. I think this one rocks left to right if I remember rightly. Wait, is that the same? Looks like it's the same, huh? Bits loop? Cheese. High school call. Oh my god, that's like the third time the same sound is played in a row. What is that? Also, hi, thanks for stopping by. And hi, Tiki. I could have sworn that these animations were different. Right now they're all just rocking up and down. Why do I have separate animations?
Yeah, bitch!
Yeah!
Cheese.
Cheese!
Oh, finally, we're never gonna have another...
Cheese.
We're never gonna have another cheese sound. Also, hi, Monty! I just ate it off my head.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
Are you serious? That sound is normally, like, rare. I mean, there shouldn't be. I haven't made it rarer than... Jeez. I haven't made it rarer than any of the other ones. You are magic, holy crap. I guess that's why it was playing rarely, huh? It was saving up all of its randomness for this one time.
Cheese.
Ah, I thought it was gonna do it again. That would have been amazing. There's the sound for the bongo tab. Yeah, I could have sworn that these other loops rocked it in different ways, but apparently not. Apparently not. What is this cheese and why is it cheese? Anyway, I could have them be different right now. It looks like they're all the same. Anyway, my point is that I should probably have it appear and disappear by itself. Like this. Maybe I was thinking of that, because that one rocks side to side. By the way, it also does stuff with fireworks. The PS here is the particle system. Apparently the particle system does not automatically play unless you have it running. But yeah. Because anyone could, eventually I want to have it so that anyone can trigger a shoutout. Any mod can trigger a shoutout. I don't want to have it so that I have to manually press something to get rid of it. Because they could do that in like, when I'm like tapping away on like a Muse Dash or something, you know? And I've got to like play the whole song through and then you're just going to have this thing spinning around on the screen for the entire time I'm playing because I can't like press a button to hide it in time. Do you know what I mean? Like it's taking all my attention. So I think I just wanted to have like to be there for a certain amount of time. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe like 10-20 seconds sounds good. Behold Pixel Uke, also known as Pook. Oh my god, look at that temporal anti-aliasing. Damn, don't look too closely, you normally can't see this little subtle flickery stuff that I have. I've got stuff like anti-aliasing thing running in like really kind of low quality settings just to minimize the stress on my computer. Doesn't really work though. Still quite high. Anyway, when is cheese cheese? And why is cheese cheesy? I have a feeling that cheese is cheese most of the time. RGB hair redeems? Not exactly color palettes, but one of the things I wanted to do today after I get this shoutout thing working, because I've been dragging my, what's the expression? Dragging my heels on this for a long time. I should have done it a long time ago. Once I've done it, what I want to do is put, so like lights on my ears, and they'll actually be like real-time point light sources, and then in other words they actually like illuminate me and sort of cast simple shadows. Maybe if there's only 2 of them it shouldn't be too hard on my computer, and they will be colored. And in order to be able to see the light you'd have to dim the light, something like that, which is just providing ambient light. Wait, is this seriously set to real time? If you have baked, are you still able to change intensity? You just can't do shadows if it's baked or in. It's actually not even complaining when I turn on soft shadows and baked. Maybe you can't. Maybe it does have to be real time if you want to change the intensity. Anyway, all that is to say, the colors, they will be coloring my hair, and the colors could maybe be changed by command. I don't know, or just have the color be cycling. Poyomi lets you do like hue cycling, so we could have the. Wait, we're not even going to be using Poyomi. What am I talking about? It's going to be the color of the light that's changing. So, for example, at Christmas time, I had these Christmas lights hanging. It doesn't look very good, does it? Like that. And these, right now, are not real lights. They're just very bright textures. And because I'm using bloom post-processing, they sort of... well, they bloom. They have this really nice sort of color fringe around them. But they're not really actually lighting stuff up. What I did originally have was real lights. I don't know if they're still... oh yeah, here they are. Point lights. Where do they start? From the top, right? Yeah, let me just move my way down to the bottom. So this is the front right string, and there's a yellow light somewhere. Apparently. Why am I not seeing this? Oh, okay, there we are. So this is this light here, to the front right of me. This one here. So I was originally going to actually have them be real lights that actually illuminate me like that. Someone? This is obviously a very extreme example, and we'll dim the avatar lights so that it actually lights up like that. I thought that'd be pretty neat. I think right now I've got the draw distance set very low, yeah. Why is it not? Oh, I'm changing the wrong one, hold on. Which one was it? This one. Yeah, something like that maybe. Then obviously it can move around and just cast some nice shadows. Oh, it's actually casting no shadows right now. But... oof, that looks a bit... I'm not sure I like the look of that, I'm gonna be honest. That's probably why I had the shadows turned off, huh? Yeah, something like that. This is how I intend to have it. Because they're on my ears, they'll be able to flap around a little bit. I'm not entirely sure how good it'll look now I'm looking at this. And obviously the colour itself could be cycling through the hues. I don't know if I can do that in real time. Oh, I can. Look at that. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's for the future. It's a problem for future Yuke, or you should probably say a fun thing for future Yuke. Okay. But yeah, I actually had the lights turned off. Most of the time, because having a lot of real-time point lights... my GPU did not appreciate that, it was pretty much maxed out. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I think I had then. It was like 6, 12, 18, 24 of them. It might have been a bit more. I didn't literally have them all the way up here, just in the areas where I could cast shadows. But anyway, it just wasn't worth it. So I had that for literally one stream, and it looked cool. But not cool enough to justify, you know, not being able to run games forever. I think it's in one of my early Ratchet and Clank streams, which will be archived on YouTube right now if you want to have a look. Yeah. But yeah, okay, right now I'm gonna focus on just making a little animation for this. Wait, what was the command to... is it that? Yes. I can remember how to rotate camera around something for a second. This is rotating the camera by itself. Alright, let's quickly make an animation. Maybe we can just copy the existing, one of the existing ones. I'm tempted to copy the raid, because the raid one lasts for quite a while. What is that? Oh, it's the raid sound, okay. Which is this, by the way. It's appeared on Media Player Classic on a different screen for some reason. Alright, so I'll start with a copy and paste of that and hopefully change it at some point. This is going to be a shoutout AD, so appear and disappear. And to begin with, it's just going to do exactly the same as the raid. Copy all the keyframes in the animation and paste. And zoom way out, and there we are. Just going to start just appearing like that. But another thing I wanted to do, I think I'm going to turn off the raid sound for a start. Wait, one. What? What? Eh? What is this loading in the background thing? I don't like this. I told it to delete and it's not deleting, and now it's saying loading in the background. Is Unity crashing? I don't think it is. Oh, it literally just deleted a single keyframe. Never mind. I thought delete key meant like delete them. There's literally a thing called remove property. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to do is hide these things and show these things instead. So the very, 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 very beginning of the animation, before it's even appeared in view, we're gonna add a couple more keyframes. We're actually just gonna click record. We're gonna tick this, boop, which now this is added to the animation. And we're gonna we don't want that actually. That turns on the fireworks. Might make different fireworks though. But not right now. So this does stuff with the fancy background, which is this, which we don't care about because we're not going to be showing the fancy background. Wait, hold on, what is it actually doing? Oh, it's setting the color of it. And what is this thing doing? Oh, like turning off any glitter that might have been there. Ah, glitter might be quite nice actually. I think I might just change it so that it's actually just affecting this, the shoutout background, instead of the fancy background. Fancy background just being the name I gave to this sort of glistening background. It's a single color. Alright, and then we can probably just change this to refer to shoutout/SOBG instead. Okay, if I typed it wrong, it would have looked like it would have gone yellow like this, because it's going to say that the property is missing. So I did type it correctly before. Notify PS rate. I thought I removed that already. Apparently not. Bubble shoutout SOBG. Alright. So now I can set the color of the background, which I do not want to do. I want it to be white the whole time. So if you're using a picture like this, and you set the color of the background, what it actually does is it like casts that. Hi, hi, pat. It casts the whole image in this color, like this. It just puts a filter on it. Basically, it just multiplies it by this color. So all you see is, you know, the red components or the blue, blah, 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 blah. So I don't want to change the color. I want it to be white the whole time. No point changing the color. Oh shit, I've been recording this whole time. Stop recording. Ah! Okay, so it's gonna hide those. We don't want it to change the color. We do want it to turn on everything in here. And at the very end, I'm also going to want it to hide those things, by the way. I think it's safe to put on the last keyframe. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. So on the very last keyframe, we're going to turn off that. And turn back on these ones. So the next time it's ready to go for the next notification. Instead of this, it goes back to boop, 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 like that. That's exactly what we want. There's also the possibility of glitter, I've realized. This glitter's not very well done. So it's these little specks of white that are appearing right now. They're very stretched, like this, like there. There's one there and there's one there. It keeps on moving. Could actually make it kind of glittery like that, huh? Can you actually change the brightness to be above 1? Yeah, you can. I guess on the game view now that would be blooming quite brightly. I mean, it might be if this view wasn't like on top, but if I can make it even brighter. Oh my god, yeah, I can. Okay, so that's blooming quite brightly now. Look at that. How bright can you make it? Oh my god, okay, ludicrously bright. That's maybe slightly overkill. Maybe. Oops. I'm not entirely sure that I'm going to have any glitter because it looks weird and stretched, and I'm not entirely sure that I like that. Might be a way to tweak that actually. So glitter is something that you can do in Poyomi, the Poyomi shader, which is a free shader by the way. You control it with all of these settings. And this is red right now because I'm changing it through this animation. And this little symbol here also means that you're allowed to change this in an animation. You can mark anything that you want to change in an animation. I don't remember how you do that. Oh yeah, right click it. Okay. What? What am I being derpy about? I'm being correct at the moment. Look, just savor the moment, because I'm not gonna be like right for very long. There's gonna be plenty of debugging going on, trust me. Anyway, all this is to say that I don't want glitter. Go away. Holy yuck. I don't want any of that. I also don't want any brightness. That's basically it. Yeah. Why am I so bright? This is crazy. Where's my mouth? Where's my hand? Does it look better if I do this? It's like a little uke bubble that floats along. Whee! I'm sorry, I'm being a little bit too easily amused by this. Oh my god, you know what? I am being a bit derpy. I only just realized that I'm appearing really dark. This whole Unity thing looks really dark. Why is my OBS not appearing? Oh. Never mind. I think the derp. I think the derp redeem was well justified. Never mind. All right, you can see now. Isn't that amazing? Okay, I think that's everything I need. So it turns all the stuff on, wheels it around, disappears. Gonna be quite short right now. It's only 8 seconds. So I think what I might do is. So it starts to disappear, right? Yeah. Oh my god! Flash! Thank you very much! 6 months! Holy crap! Wait a minute. Why did that sound not play? Oh crap. Ah! Hold on. I'm so sorry. The speech didn't play. Ah! Let me fix that. Anyway, that's why.
6 months of my best friend and favourite cat.
That is so loud. God. It's not your fault that it's loud. Thank you very much. You're so sweet. Not the flash. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to get a certain thing running. Turns out that derpy redeem was like way more justified than I realized. Anyway, has it been 6 months already? Like, what is this? This is nonsense. This is crazy. Like, since 6 months ago, it was before Christmas. Oh yeah, I did actually start before Christmas, huh? Right, anyway, the animation is all good at this point. Now we need to do... Okay. We need to make something that can control this. Okay, so this is an animator on Unity. I've only got one layer, right? Yeah. And this is like a state machine, and it can be in only one of these boxes, or like moving along one of the lines at once. Wow, thank god I haven't changed too much in 6 months, Flash. Wait a minute. Shit, that sounds like super arrogant. What I meant was that you called me that 6 months ago. I'm sorry! But yeah, so we start like this. It starts by hiding the thing. As you can see, it's visible by default. And then it moves into the ready state. Monty, shut up! That wasn't on purpose! Okay. Then it sits in the ready state. And my code can check to see what state it's currently in. And that's how it knows when to push it into the next notification. If there are several queued up, it waits to see when this is sitting in the ready state. When it's in the ready state, it can move on into another state. It changes according to one of these. So my code sets one of these, for example, to true. Like whenever it's time to show something, it'll basically put a tick mark in this, for example. Like right now, when Flash just subscribed, the code that's running would have basically put a tick mark on here. And when that happens, one of these little paths out, this one, will have become true. Whoa! Embrace the confidence. What confidence? So, yeah, the condition for it following along this arrow into this thing, where it will make the sub thing appear, loop while the speech should be playing, and technically was playing, it just wasn't coming out of any speakers. And then goes into here. And that is controlled by whether that checkbox is ticked or not. So as soon as you tick the checkbox, the state machine moves into this state, where it plays this animation, which is one of the ones down here that I just showed you. Then it moves into the looping animation, and then it moves out of it. And when it moves out of it is when my code unticks the checkbox. So we could probably simulate that right now, actually.
Dot.
Zoom out a bit. Bring the animator out into its own window. Yeah. There it is. Okay, so it's currently looping in this ready state, just doing nothing. And if I were to tick a checkbox, actually, me having lowered the resolution is kind of a bit of a bit of an annoyance right now. I'm gonna be honest. As soon as you tick this, for example, boop, it moves into this state. It loops, and when it's ready, which is as soon as I've unticked it, basically, it then moves into this state and then back into the ready state. That's how it works. If someone raids, it moves up into this state, and then when it's finished, boop, down into there. Oh, right, actually, let me show you that one more time. What it actually does is, my code sets this to true, and the reason there's this other state called raid finished is because, remember, my code can look and see what the current state is? It's waiting for it to become raid finished. When it sees that it's raid finished, it basically unticks that and goes back to ready, and that's when it can move on. And that's basically how it works. So what I'm going to need to do now is make a new, does show host auto appear? Oh, it does, okay. So what I'm going to need to do now is make a new transition.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Yes. Well, technically I'm not streaming through Flash right now. Sorry, technically not streaming through. Also, hi, Overnact. Streaming through Unity. It's just being captured. So I'm actually still streaming on OBS, which is capturing. It's doing a screen capture here, and it's passing it through into my thing, and then it's capturing my thing. So if I want to untick my own Unity thing, it's literally just a screen capture. And it's sending that screen capture over to, what's it called? Unity, using, no, not that, where is it? Spout. That's then being received on my Unity program and being displayed on these two planes, which are on top of each other now, which is why they're fighting against each other. Down the bottom here, you can see it a bit clearer. Yeah, and then it's being captured back out again on this. For it to come out of studio mode, that would have an immediate effect on the stream. But yeah. But yeah, it's kind of fun, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's fun for you to watch me watching this, but to watch me working on this. But anyway, this is a bit annoying right now because I've organized this stuff in like a no, why is it just me or is this music on the loud side? Like, I don't mind it, it's just a bit much. Yeah. So annoyingly, I've arranged these in a very neat way, and now I need to make room for another one. So let's just drag that out into a really messy way and drag a new one in. Okay. So it's going to go into the shoutout appear and disappear animation at some point. Then we're going to have another state which is going to be called shoutout finished, I guess. That's what my code will end up looking for. Shoutout finished. Technically it doesn't technically... Technically, all these finished states could be the same one. Yeah, it could be. I won't change that now though. I might change that later. And eventually make its way back over to here. Just have a look at the settings that I've got there. Okay. So what I'm using is this, with a fixed duration of 0. So what all this crap means is it's gonna play the full animation, which is this. Just untick that because tends to break everything. And once it finishes, so it reaches position 1, it ranges from 0 to 1, then like the position along this timeline. Once it reaches position 1, it exits this state. Moves in with like 0 transition, like it just snaps straight over, no fading, no crossfading. And now it's in this state. Then it will move over to this one, with no specific exit time. It's just gonna do it immediately as soon as something happens. And you need to add a parameter for that. It's gonna be called show shoutout. And it's gonna go back to this state as soon as show shoutouts becomes false. And it's gonna go into this as soon as show shoutout becomes true. With no exit time, no transition. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so that should work. So this state machine now should be able to trigger this animation to play when my code wants it to. So this is so unsatisfying having this all like really messily aligned now. Ah! What if I align those up there and align these down there? Okay, alright. Alright. It's slightly easier on my eyes now. This like absolutely has no effect on the execution whatsoever, but I'm sure some of you will understand. But anyway, I think it's about time that I stop avoiding working on the code. And, you know, especially since we now have a way to show the text. Let's actually make the text get set. Well, actually, we already are doing that. But, yeah, there's no error checking right now, in case something goes wrong. And it's not responding to a command at all either. It's just like I'm hard coding the fact that it should do this when I start running it. So we are going to need to initialize the API. But we're not going to be doing that. And for a start, let's just call this show, more like set, let's call it set up shoutout. Maybe. Or shoutout init, maybe. Naming things, huh? How was I? God, it's been so long. No. Where's my main thing? Where's my main thing? Where is it? There it is. This is my... Okay, so this is the name of the main class for my entire thing. This is how confident I was that my Unity thing would turn out into a usable thing. It literally just started up as a download test. And it turned into this! So yeah. Anyway, what kind of names was I doing? Set bubble text, change shadow width, spawn emotes. Alright. Okay. In that case, setup shoutout sounds about right. And we're gonna pass in the name of the person who we want to, be shouting at, right? So, this is gonna be login name. That's what Twitch calls them. So we're not gonna be using this anymore. Hold on a sec, I need to change one thing so that it doesn't keep on saying every single expression can be simplified. Give me a sec. the uke performs some magic off screen. There we go. Now we wait for it to reanalyze it, and suddenly... Hello? Hello? What? Did I change the wrong thing? Oh, I did. There. Okay, anyway, so... test login name does not exist. Indeed, it does not. We're gonna want to change that into just the real, actual login name. Boop. And I believe that's the only time it's used. Yep, because after that we're just using the ID that we get back from that. We don't care about that anymore. Okay, so basically, anytime we do this, anytime we start the thing, we're using a timeout. Excuse me. At least it's not named Astgad. Yeah, pretty much. So we run the command right there. That's asking Twitch to give us some information, right? We wait for up to 5 seconds, and if it doesn't give us anything by then, or if it specifically returns that it failed, right? But this is of a specific type. As a task. So I'm guessing there might not be a result if it fails. I'm not entirely sure. How is the hydration time already? Thank you very much, though. Alright, let's have a look. What does task user give us that we can use? Status sounds very useful. What kind of state? Oh, there's also is faulted. Oh, and is cancelled. What can we do with status? Status is... blah 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 blah. System threading the task. Da, 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 da. Is it gonna... There we are. Oh, it's literally the same things. Faulted, cancelled. I'm guessing faulted is the one. Oh my god, what is my bottle doing? This is nonsense. Stop this. More than 30 minutes. What? By the way, the cooldown is 15 minutes. But has it actually been 30 minutes? Okay, so I'm gonna need to tech check to see whether it's cancelled, I guess. And I'm not quite sure why it would be. Or I guess faulted is the thing that it could do. I'm not quite sure how to simulate a fault without physically disconnecting my computer from the internet and trying to run that command. I guess it wouldn't fault even if you give it like a nonsense login name that doesn't exist, right? I actually wonder what happens if you give it a name that doesn't exist. I guess user ID will come back blank because it's a string. Haven't actually tried that. I think it's time to try it. Yeah, before I do that. Let's try and see what happens. So this is now called set up shoutout. And you now pass a name to it. And I'm gonna pass a name which is... I don't think this login name exists because before I start, you can't have spaces. Okay, I don't think that login name is gonna exist. But let's just find out. And see what happens. And this is probably where my code will crash because it doesn't check to see if the ID is 0. But it will print here what the ID is. So yeah, let's see what it is and see if it's blank. Or 0 or something.
Dot.
Okay. Your request failed because either your client ID was invalid or not set, blah blah blah. Wait a minute. Actually raise an exception? What the hell? Where did that get raised from? This is actually getting really annoying having this resolution be so low. I might have to increase the resolution in a minute. You created a username in the server switching user ID. Flipping egg. Whatever you call it. Cool stack thing. This does not exist. Okay, so for a start, when someone types a name, what I can do is check to pass only a single word, so at least we're not passing multiple spaces. But that would include random symbols, I guess. I think we're gonna have to be able to handle that. And that's the very first thing it's doing, by the way. That's the very first command. That's causing that error, because we don't even... Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, it does do run and get users. Yeah, so it's get users is the one that's is where the problem is. It's not that it's trying to use a bad user ID. Alright, let's see what happens if I pass only a single word.
Dot.
Yeah, the same one. Interesting. Am I going crazy? Let me just pass a normal one in. Yeah. Actually, that's a palm spine one, because I know that one exists. I just wasn't expecting it to make an exception like that. This is the first time I've actually had an exception be raised. Usually it just, you know,
Dot.
doesn't return anything usable. Oh my, what is this? What is this? Line 182. It's not line 182. I don't understand why my installation of Visual Studio Code on this computer doesn't... It can't jump properly. There you go. I don't know if you heard the horrible crack sound, but I hope you enjoyed it if you did. Okay, so this one actually does get all this information, so that is still working. It's not that my login's expired or something. That would be annoying to have to reset up in the middle of a stream. So wait, I'm a bit confused about why this one is failing right now. So the problem is on this line, which is where it's trying to set the text. So why is it failing to find an object called SO text top? It's right here. Am I going crazy? Probably. Let's be honest. But what I actually wanted to see is how this command at the top handles a name that doesn't exist. Which is probably, this probably doesn't exist.
Dot.
Okay, nice. Okay. It does return then. But that just shows an error when it's trying to get the specific information about it. So that'll be this part here, where it's trying to access user number 0 is probably the problem. So we probably will be able to see the ID. Oh no, the problem will come up here actually, where we're trying to store the ID in the first place. Alright, that'll be it. That makes sense. So it basically returns the user's array that it returns will be empty. There won't be any entries in it, which makes sense because there are no users who have that name. I'm a little bit worried about how if it's not a valid name, like there's an apostrophe or something in there, then it raises an exception. But I guess we can just wrap the entire thing in a try statement, right? How the fuck do try statements work again? Actually, the try statement only needs to contain this. I might as well put that in as well. And then, which other things do we need in that? That'll work. Yeah, and then so it's like catch, and then like exception... Oh, I just want to catch anything. Like if it fails for any reason, I don't care what the exception is. Exception, how do you do this again? Oh, you can do it without any exception, right? I know that at some point I did this. Let me just have a look. Oh, it's literally just catch. You don't have to put an exception. Okay then. I thought you did. Okay, so... Ah, task user is being defined there as well, huh? Where's task user being defined? There. And then it's using it if it's unassigned there. Ah, okay, so we are going to want to put that in there then. And then initialize the user ID and stuff outside as well. If I'm not mistaken? Should make it a bit happier. There we are. Wait, we're still using task user? Hmm? Oh! I'm being stupid. Initialize it there. Set it here. Well, I might as well set it afterwards, actually. But we're not gonna even continue and do the rest of it. We're gonna... In this statement here, we're gonna bail out, so... By the time you reach this part, we know that something's been successful. So this is user ID becomes this. And display name becomes this. Use of unassigned... What? Oh! Unassigned variable task user... Oh, this is being a bit of a pain in the... Oh, it's not that. So we're setting these in here then. Right? So is either unassigned in here or is unassigned down there? Wait, what? What was the problem of having them all together again? Some other part lower down doesn't like it that it's not being set. You know what we could do? We could say screw it, make it be an empty string. Because I'm never gonna reach that part anyway, so who gives a shit? We're already gonna be breaking out if it's empty anyway, so... Alright, fine. Alright, and if there's a problem with this, we're kind of gonna want to... Oh my god, it keeps tracking my mic as my hand. This is the most annoying thing. So if there is a problem, we're gonna want to bail out. And the problem is either that it triggers, right? Oh my god, good luck, good luck! Bye-bye! Bye, Fred, bye. So this is if there's like a major error and the API doesn't, you know... Wait. Will the task still show up as failed? Let's have a look. Let me just... API test. Note. Try catch caught an exception. It's just to note to myself, oh, sorry, debug the log, not debug the print. And I want to also make it print the status. Oh my god, I literally just made the same mistake again. Task user, which is gonna complain about, but whatever. Dot status. Dot toString, I guess. Oh, semicolon there as well. Whoops. Okay. So I'm curious about whether this actually becomes faulted when this happens. Because if it does, then Wait, it's kind of irrelevant anyway, because if it fails, it's jumping straight to here. Then afterwards. And we can just set a variable in there to say whether it succeeded or not. Or we could set a variable at the end of here to say that it succeeded. If it reached there, then... you know. All is good, I guess. We could also do a little bit of sanity checking to make sure the user ID is not still an empty string. Not sure exactly how much sanity checking we need and how much is just going to be redundant, but... you know. That's why I want to test this stuff. Status. I'll just have a look and see what it is. We might as well just have a... I'm starting to wonder, shall I like put a wrapper around everything? So move, or just break this out into its own method, is what I mean. And then just have it return through an out variable. The display name, the description, the blah 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 blah. I'm not even using description at the moment, so I don't really care about that, to be honest. I'm using the ID, the display name, and I'll eventually be using these two as well. Yeah, I kind of want to do that, I'm going to be honest. Probably going to do that. Yeah. And then I can make the function itself, or the method, sorry, in C++, they're called methods. And I can make the method itself return a false if it fails. Then I only have to have this method check whether it's false or not. Yeah, I like the sound of that very much. Let's do that. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. It's decided. And it makes sense that this is still in the Twitch lib thing. Because, you know, this is still the Twitch API. Alright, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. So this is gonna be called... I feel like calling it maybe TLA for Twitch lib API. Or even just Twitch. Twitch... get user... a singular user. Because we're just returning 0, user 0. Based on a single login name. So I'm gonna call it get user, and... maybe I'll call it safe get user or something, because it's like a safe version. It's gonna return if it's true or not. I mean if it succeeded or not. Yeah, let's do that. And that's gonna take the login name. And... oh yeah, it's gonna be a bool, is what it returns. True if it succeeds, or otherwise not. Yeah, and it's just gonna do this. And it's gonna have some outputs as well. It's always gonna have a ton of errors right now, but let's not worry about that just for the moment. Actually, this needs to be in here as well. Might as well put these in there as well. And eventually these are gonna get set by calling this, because this is gonna return them as output variables. So out. It's gonna tell me the ID. It's gonna tell me the display name. Oh, hang on, it's gonna have a type of string. And it's also gonna return me these things, which is the avatar URL and the stream background URL you could call them. I'll just name them the same as they're named by Twitch. And they're all strings as well. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow! Kakania! I had to make sure I was pronouncing it correctly, sorry. Out string that. And then when we call this, we're gonna pass it the login name, and we're gonna get out our user ID, or we have to type out, I think. In C blah 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 blah, C sharp. Did I say C++ earlier? I meant C sharp. And it's also gonna want these, and I don't think we can like fool it by passing random crap, so we'll actually have to define something. Let me just try something. And I've never tried this before. Let me just see what happens if I try this. Is it possible to like define a bunch of things? What else do I need? Profile image URL, offline image URL equals this. It's possible to do that. Have them all be an empty string. Let me find out. Profile image URL, offline. That parameter, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, right. I didn't think I had a problem with this line. Nice. It's kind of useful actually. Extremely useful. You don't have to have 5 lines in a row. You could also define them in here. Another thing you can do, I'm pretty sure you can do, is like define them in there. It's gonna complain now because we've already defined these above. If I weren't to do that, then it would be okay with these. Only problem is, you can't give it a default like this. Actually, it doesn't matter because this is gonna give them a default of empty anyway. Let's just do it that way. I swear I can type. Oh right, I was gonna be using a mechanical keyboard because it's way more satisfying to type on. And because the entire stream is about typing stuff. Well, something like that. One sec. One sec. There's been a disturbing lack of satisfying clickiness. Ah, damn it. I just like slightly drove over my foot with my office chair. Nimu! Hi! Hey Nimu, guess what image I've been using as a test for the offline image. If you weren't here earlier, I'm not sure if you were here earlier or not. God, this chair is like so broken. It's so hard to move. There we go. Now with 100% more clickiness. Nimu, look. Oh my god, it's been running all this time. Holy crap, I'm so sorry for my computer. So when I do a shoutout, I wanted to have like the background of someone's, like the default channel picture that shows when they're offline. Like for example, mine is a really zoomed in version of that. And I've been using... You ready for it? Boop. It's yours! That was yours, right? I'm pretty sure that was yours. It'd be very awkward right now if this is not the one you're using. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure whether to have it like show the very top of it. Obviously for yours, it would be useful if it was showing the top. Because... Your one... Message, notify... Your one has text at the very top, but you know... Everyone, I don't know if everyone will do that. Whatever, just... Go back for a sec. Oh my god, I just realized this is looking really bright again, god damn it! I'm gonna need to make something I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna need to make something that does this. Dims the screen a little bit when I'm showing something that's all white. All white. Okay, so I know this stuff is like working now, I guess. If it's reached this part. I guess it could technically fail, right? I guess. I don't need all this stuff to be doing this though. Okay, so it's gonna set those to that. Do you have to type out that equals that or not? Wait, it's not actually complaining about that. So probably not. Also, is it possible to provide a default in here like this? No, you cannot. You have to explicitly do it in code, it looks like. So can I explicitly just do this? Can you like stack assignments? I don't know what the proper term for that is, but can you do something like this equals this equals this equals this equals this? Looks like you actually can. So by default, all of these things are blank. It's using one I changed like 3 months ago. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that shows you how long ago it was that I actually grabbed. Well, it was in April apparently. I downloaded that. 12th of April. But anyway, so yeah, we're also gonna set profile image URL to be this one, and offline image URL to be this. And these are the outputs. What the hell? Wait, what did I type? Wait, what? Oh, right. Capitalize URL. Not all code paths return a value. Oh yeah, they don't, right. That's a good point. I need to have it actually return something. Might as well keep this logging crap in here just temporarily. What we're gonna do is, if the task user's status is equal to run to completion, I guess, then it's gonna return true. Otherwise, if it's able to reach the very bottom, I don't care about that to be honest, it's going to return false. Does that make it happier? Yes, it does. Okay. Alright. I think that'll be alright. So we'll... Oh yeah, also one more thing. We kind of want to make sure that the users... Oh, mind you, it's gonna... If it ever has a problem, it's gonna jump to there, which is gonna do nothing, and then... Do you actually strictly need a catch? Yeah, you do. What does the finally property of a try catch thing do? It said you're gonna have either catch or finally. Is finally something that's done afterwards, whether it did or did not run? Like whether it ran or not. I have a feeling that's what happened. Can't quite remember. So let me just do this in case. So a quick look. Try, catch, fine. I can't believe I'm looking at such a basic thing. In the middle of trying to wait. Write something. Yeah, that is what it looks like it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it does. Alright. How does it detect when things like my offline thing update? Oh, it's just gonna download when you do the thing. This is just a dummy image that I've had, like I've just saved it onto manually. Like, you know, I just went onto Twitch on Firefox and right-click saved it, I think. Oh no, wait, no I didn't. I think I ran this and it gave me the URL and I saved it. I copy and pasted it onto Firefox in the address bar. Just downloaded, because I just needed a texture, right, to test on, make sure that it appeared at the correct, you know, didn't look stretched, it looked correct aspect ratio and stuff. But in reality, it's going to download it whenever you use this shoutout command. And right now, that's what we're doing here. We're finding out what the URL is so that we can download it. But this part of the code is not what's going to handle downloading it. This is not the most beautiful code in the world, but it should be able to. It should work, whether or not this works or fails. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna add a little note over here, which is returns true if successful. And that should be it. So now, to tell whether it worked or not, all we need to do is see if safe get user, literally if that is all we need. And but I think we're actually gonna be more concerned about if it did not work rather than if it did work. So we can simply do if not safe get user. Then we can do something. Which I guess will be to show a generic message saying that, like, you know, couldn't, well, actually we'll just return false. This is going to be something that's called by the commands class, which I don't even have loaded up here. Which is why it's going to be public. And it's going to return a bool. And this is also going to return true if successful. And so yeah, if that does not work, then we're just going to return false. We need that in its own line. It's a bit of a long line, but whatever. Wait, not all code paths return? Oh yeah, true, right. At the very bottom is going to return true. So this function, this method here started out as like a test. Like that. That's why we've got some kind of messy crap going on, but whatever. In the end, we're just going to... It's going to be a thing that another piece of code can use to do graceful things, and not all a bunch of hard-coded things with crap loads of debug messages being printed into the console. When you say download, do you mean there's a folder on your PC filled with them after a while, or is it temporary? In this case, I will probably make it temporary. Yeah. Because how I handle emotes is, emotes are sort of... Emotes always have a unique ID if they're Twitch ones. I believe if you change the image, it will completely change the ID of the emotes. I believe. I'm not entirely sure about that actually. But I think it's based on the hash of the image. So if you change the emote image, then it should just re-download. When it comes to external emotes, like what do you call it? Thank you for the hydration. Like flipping better Twitch.tv. They are delivered through a JSON file. You download one of those and it'll tell you information about, you know, what ones are available. And so
Cheddar.
the way...
Cheese.
Oh my god!
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheddar.
Cheese.
Ost.
What are you doing to me?
Cheese.
Cheese. I know you haven't made any redeem, it should have reverb, but what are you doing to me? The way it tells when that you need to re-download best TDV emotes, because they might change, they're only based on names, is if it last downloaded the JSON file more than 1 hour ago. But yes, I get your point, you could change the background at any time. So, and I actually can't remember the kind of URL that it gives you for that. But why the cheese? Why the cheese? In a sec. Do we have anything left in the log from when it worked? Yeah, we do. Okay, that very much looks like a hash. Question is the hash based on the username and stuff, or is it based on the picture? So will that change if the thing changes? Because I assume your concern was that it might not download, right? Or that you'll be left with a folder full of a lot of things. Either way, I might as well just download it once and not even store it on a drive, actually. Because this is going to be a very rare thing, or a rarer thing. Like, compared to emotes, which are, you know, could be every few seconds, right? I don't want to be re-downloading every few seconds. But I'm not going to be shouting out every few seconds. It's probably only going to be like, you know, like a few times per stream at most, right? Probably. Your background is better. I was thinking it was folded lots of things. Yeah. So I'll probably just have it just download it and not store it. Because the reason I'm storing the emotes is because I want it to be cached. I don't want to be sending out lots of commands to Twitch. So like, you know, a folder of cached emotes building up is kind of inevitable. If you want it to be cached. That's almost like the definition of a cache, right? Oh my god, wait, I didn't even do the hydration. God damn it! I'm so sorry! Devil! There you go. I finally did it. You were not scammed out of your channel points. Sure. Okay. We've reached this point. Oh yeah, and the emotes are small, that's what I was gonna say. They're probably a smaller file size than the background. How big is your background in file size? Or your old one, I should say. 365 kilobytes. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we've moved this big block of code along with some extra error checking and stuff into one single line. I think it's time to do the next thing. Do the same with the next thing, which is get channel. Which is now going to cause a bunch of errors further down because stuff's trying to now reference the get channel stuff, which we have not yet set. So that's also going to be done through here. Safe get channel. What do you need to be passed into this one? I think it's just user ID, right? Can't remember. Ah, yes, user ID is what it needs. Okay, so that's going to be a string. And it's going to return. What are we using? The game ID and the game name. And they're both strings as well. And they're going to start blank game ID. Yes, okay, so really not enjoying that. Game ID, game name equals blank to begin with. Hang on a sec, what's the problem with that? What? I am assigning it right there. What are you talking about? Huh? Ah? What? What is this? Is this like a wrong error because I haven't fixed something else? I'm doing literally the same as I was doing up here. Outstring, blah, outstring, blah, and then setting them all together. Oh! Sorry. Oh my god! Minnie! Hi, Minnie! Oh my god, I need to realize that you're not even seeing what's on the screen, for crying out loud. Don't worry, you saw me messing up in a way that is irrelevant. Sorry, by the way, Mrs. I was cuddling Tranquil last night. Ah! Adorable, though. Thank you very much, Minnie. Thank you for the raid. Hello, people. I'm working on holding my bottle for some reason. I wasn't meaning to do that. Hi, bye, Minnie. So what I'm working on right now is some code for everything you're seeing moving right now. Specifically, it's code to do a shout out for, you know, whenever someone wants to do like, you know, exclamation mark shout out, blah 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 blah, blah someone's name. I want it to be, you know, a fancy one. So that's what I'm doing. Good luck with work, Minnie, good luck! Wow, it's kind of an early stream, huh? Wait, I'm literally streaming at the same time. What am I talking about? I just normally see you streaming after me, like, you know, later in the day. Also, hi, Choco. Ken. Why is this? Oh, it doesn't return. Right, okay. So, I guess that this could... Anytime that I call OAPI dot anything, so that's the Twitch API, the instance of the Twitch API. It could fail. So I'm gonna wrap it inside a try thing. I do not trust Twitch at all. Because the last thing I want is for this class to like encounter an error. Because it's probably then gonna break all sorry. I swear to God. All Twitch integration at that point, because this is the main Twitch library. I do, but I went early to bed yesterday because I felt like Well, did you at least feel better when you woke up? I hope you did. I feel like this music's on the quiet side. I turned it down earlier because it was not. Okay. Damn. Alright, good luck with work then. No. Okay, if it reaches this point and the status also agrees that it was successful, we don't care about this anymore. Game name becomes this, if I'm not mistaken. Game ID becomes this. Yeah, that's how I did it before. Oh, and then it sanitizes it for the rich text thing. Is that the job of this function? Should this really be doing the sanitizing, or should the calling thing be doing that thing? Yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever you end up using this should be doing the sanitizing. Because maybe you at some point want an unsanitized version. I swear to God, I'm not holding my hand up. It's just that my lead motion, which tracks my hands, loves recently to think that my microphone is my hand. Let me just see if I can reposition my mic slightly. Something like that, maybe. Went to bed late and went to pass out. I'm gonna try. I thought it said stay safe from Yukia for a second. From Yukia. Just advising your viewers to disregard any suspicious advice I might give. Info dot status is success, basically. Or ran to completion. There it is. Return true. Return true as almost times. I honestly don't give a damn whether it fails. I mean, I'm already going to know that it's failed by this thing returning false, so I don't really need anything in the catch. Like, I'm not gonna do anything differently in this function. It does feel really bad just having an empty catch though, I'm gonna be honest. Because if we reach this section... Hold on a sec, what's the problem with this? What's the problem with this? Oh, right, okay, we need to assign these before we enter the try, because they need to be in a known state, which is going to be empty strings. Big brain cat. Wow, Takechi! Hi, good morning! I wish my brain was better at, you know, sleeping and doing a little bit more important things than this mess. So yeah, because I was just gonna say that I also had problems with sleep recently, well, as you know, I don't really know, I'm just saying it for other people, I guess. Yeah, well, last night I actually managed to get, I think, about maybe 4 hours. That's pretty good, compared to like the half hour last previous night, like 8 times as much sleep. Okay, alright, that should work, that should work. I'm not a fan of this. This makes me feel bad. But I know that it's, like, logically thinking, I know that it's fine. Because we're returning whether it works or whether it does not work. I guess we could actually just put that in the catch. guess we could. Would the compiler realize that that's okay? Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know, I'll do that. It makes more sense logically to do that. Okay. Oh no, nope, it's not okay with that. It now sees that it doesn't return a code path. Ah, right, because this could become false. In that case, so this thing here could be not ran to completion. It could be something else, like faulted. I think that's the name of another one you can have ran. Yeah, faulted. And in that case, this would return true. This would not return true, sorry. And it wouldn't get caught here either. And so we'd reach the end here with nothing being returned, right? Yeah, that's why I was doing it that way. I just remembered. Okay. Because I don't have to put an else return false and then return false again there. It just seems redundant. The code's gonna fall through anyway, down to the bottom, so might as well put return false at the very bottom. Oh no. Welcome to the sleep fail channel. At least a challenge. That's one. This music that's playing right now reminds me of Battle Royale, because this music kept playing when I was playing Battle Royale. Because I played my own music in Battle Royale. I can't remember, I don't think it actually has music. Or maybe it does, but it's all war-like and I didn't really like the sound of that. So I just muted it and played my own. And by my own, I mean, like, stuff from Monster Cat Library. Bye-bye! Have, yeah, Noom away. That's so weird. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I swear to God, I actually slept better last night. I'm failing with talking much more. I think it's also because I like my mind is kind of full of this stuff that I'm working on. Like any excuse, I'll take it. Any excuse to make myself sound less terrible. Okay, so instead of running all this code here, we're just now going to call get channel, and we're going to pass it the user ID, which we just got from this. And we're going to store the game ID and game name into a new string called game ID, funnily enough, and a new string called game name. Oh yeah, and if not this, in other words, if this returns false, in other words, if it's failed for some reason, we're just going to bail out and let whatever called us, this thing that sets up the shoutouts, know that we failed to set up the shoutouts. And then it's gonna have to deal with that problem. It's not our problem at that point. Our role here is to prepare stuff. I found Oreo coffee this morning. Oreo coffee? Wait a minute. Okay, is that coffee flavored Oreos, or is it like coffee powder or something like that with a chocolate taste in it? In other words, that'd be like a mocha, right? Like a coffee. I used to love mochas. I used to have them a lot. Okay, right, so we've reached this part now. Game ID will have been returned by this. And it will be blank if the user's never streamed. That's not an error in this function, so this won't return false if the user never streamed. So we need to be able to handle the fact that they might have never streamed, and that's not an error. So if they have streamed, so it's not blank, then we're gonna get information about that game. And we might as well have all this crap be broken out into its own thing as well. Might as well do that. Where's game name defined? Oh, there, Rin. Alright, let's do that. Break this out into its own one as well. Private, bool, safe, get game this time. I'm not exactly sure what it needs right now, but let me just paste the code. This wants the game ID, which is a string, and it's going to return the name of the game and it's like, where are we doing that? Game name. Oh, the name of the game we already have, actually, from the channel. We just get the box art URL so that the the web address for the picture of the game, the icon of the game. That's what this is. Souls! Hi! Oreo flavored coffee. Oh my god, that does sound nice. Yeah, oh my god, I want that. I'm not a huge fan of Oreos. I don't mind them. I just think there are better chocolate cookies or chocolate biscuits. Chocolate chip cookies are really nice. But I know that's not what an Oreo is trying to be. But anyway, I would gladly try Oreo coffee. Okay, we don't really need to really care about that, to be honest. And we're gonna move this into its own thing. Oh yeah, right, it returns the box art URL. What's wrong, Souls? Oh my god, I forgot. Did I ask Souls? I can't remember. What's wrong? Also, hi, Souls. I remember I said hi, Souls. I never got as far as saying that because I realized I hadn't responded to the Oreo coffee. Okay, so it's gonna start off blank by default. And we're gonna try to call this API call because there's always a chance that Twitch could fail somehow. I'm not gonna care. We don't have anything special to do when an error occurs. I'm just gonna return false if we reach the end. And what is this? Oh, okay. So that's the game ID. Whoop. It is a string, right? Hello? Can you like... Why are they not prompting me with something? Oh, because it's this that I should be looking at. Yeah, it's a list of strings, okay. So you make a new list of strings that is simply this one game ID. So basically, this API call here can return you function about a whole load of games. We only care about one. And there isn't a version that can... There isn't like a get game. There's only a get games. So we just make a list that's only a single string long. I need someone to make an avatar for me for VR chat. You know nothing about Blender or Unity, and a friend is making art. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. So are you getting like a character reference sheet? So like a front on, side on kind of thing. I'm guessing. Is that what you need? I guess yeah. I guess a 3D artist could work with that. A 3D modeler. What do you call a 3D? Person who makes 3D models. Okay, so and we'll return true if this task believes it is completed successfully. Which might always be the case, but this is named task game.status. Ran to completion. What is up with this wildly different volumes of music? I need to quiet it down again. Okay, and then we're gonna return true. Alright, no errors, nice. It's unused. Well, let's fix that. Look at how, like, small and concise this code is starting to become. All of this crap up here, which is really its own functions, which could be used by any piece of code, all used to be part of this. And now it's just one line, 2 lines, and then 1/3 line is going to be here. So we're going to try to get information about the game. Passing it the game ID, which was given to us by this. Unless this failed, in which case we've bailed out already. We've returned. We're out of this function. And it's going to return us back the box art URL. Now I need to be careful here. I shouldn't actually be defining this string inside here because we need to be able to access it from outside this code block right here. I'm pretty sure that when you define a variable like this, it only exists for as long as the block it's within exists. So what I really need to do is define this outside here and just tell it to set it in here, because this is going to be accessed later on. But if this fails, then bail out. By the way, it's gonna call this all unnecessary right now. It's complaining this is unnecessary because we're not using these things anyway, but later on, we will. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. An avatar of Etsy? Wait a minute. Is that a thing you can buy? Holy crap, you really can buy anything. On Etsy. He wants to make a frog avatar with JoJo reference. How much do I need for it? I don't do modeling. I just like edit. Okay, I've made like literally 1 or 2 models. I modeled the clock up there, but making something like this, that's a very different story. I can't be doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not artistic at all. Yeah, I mean, I would find someone to commission. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. I can sort of buy parts and put them together and make lots of small changes, especially to textures and things. You need a soul gem to create catgirl avatars. Pretty much. Ask Kive. Alright, so now we need to get information about the stream. And all of this stuff is only being done if the stream length is 1. I like the way this music has just become really serious.
A few moments later.
Wow, you really spoiled the serious thoughts there, huh? I was about to say, it sounds like it's getting like intense, like, now I'm really thinking hard. Listen to the serious music. And it's just a few moments later. Anyway. What? It's not hard? Are you serious? Or is it not hard love? Or is it not hard common love? Yeah, I mean, maybe I should, right? Maybe I should learn. It's difficult for me, though. I'm not... I mean, everything starts difficult, I guess. If you haven't done it before. Hold on, let's have a look. Alright, so this is a little bit different. This is actually, there's some more logic going on here. And what am I trying to obtain from the end of it? What I'm trying to find out is... if you're currently streaming... Oh my god, how's the hydration time already? Also, how do I keep on saying that? Thank you very much for the hydration. Actually, that's a pretty short hydration. There's only a tiny bit left. Let me open a brand new bottle of Nyan juice just for you. Oh my god, this music! This music! Come on, now. Oh dear god, what is happening? By the way, you can also make an avatar using... shit, what was it called? I've completely forgotten. The name of the thing that, Pixif made for making avatars. What was the name of it again? Void Studio. That's actually free, but I don't use it because I know. Where is my arm? There it is. Brace yourself. This might be loud and spooky. Oh, never mind. It won't be spooky anymore.
Jeez.
Maybe the cheese sound will be spooky. Oh my god, that is so fizzy. The previous neon juice was very flat. By the way, public service announcement. Make sure you hydrate. If you want, you can do. You can get neon juice using my offer code. Nyan. Make sure you spell it with reverb, okay? Anyway, or water. It might be easier for you to find water. I don't know. Oh, Oreo coffee. Wait, actually, doesn't coffee dehydrate a bit because of the caffeine, or just not hydrate as well? They just don't hydrate as well, right? Monster? Yeah, I guess. Don't have that too much. Don't have it for like lunch every day like I did. Well, I didn't have Monster. I had an energy drink over here called Relentless. I had like a Relentless, which was like juice. It was designed to just taste like juice, like really fruity and really nice. And I think it might have been a little fizzy as well. I can't remember. And yeah, very nice. Unfortunately, if you have one every day for lunch, bad things, you know, your body doesn't enjoy such intense an energy drink literally every day. And now I can't have energy drinks anymore because every time I have one, no matter what it is, you know, like Red Bull, Monster, Relentless, all these things that have similar ingredients of similarly high concentrations, I just feel faint and like fall over. So yeah, anyway, what neon juices do you have this time? It is diet lemonade flavored neon juice. But yeah, Devil, that pretty much is my automated response. I'm just having a look now. What is it that this code is actually ending up with? Yeah, water as well is fine. I mean, it's arguably the most healthy, right? Okay, so what is actually working out is the time since you were last streaming. Well, this is if you're, yeah, if you're currently streaming or not. So it looks at this to see if you're currently streaming or not. So what I could do is have it return like a, well, not return, but set through one of these output variables whether you're currently streaming or not. Because I kind of want the function itself, this entire thing, to just return whether it was successful. Like whether the request to Twitch was successful or not. Borderlands 3 is free? What? Really? Milk. Milk! That sounds so cute. Yeah, and then it's gonna return... Oh, we already have the game name actually. All we're getting is the title of the stream. So what they named their stream. Well, this entire call is just so that we can see when they started streaming at and what they called their stream. Okay. That's all we care about for that. Okay. Otherwise, if they're not streaming, we look at their videos. And we, find out how long it was and all this crap. And we do all this nonsense to try and make nicely worded things like just finished. Finished it minutes, hours, yesterday, some days ago, or months ago. So all of this, I think, we could probably slap that into its own function, which is going to be called something like, well, what's it working with? Is it a time span? Yeah, it's a time span. Oh god! Oh god! What is this for? Hi. I'm back. Yes, it will show you the game they last played and also when they did it. Thanks. I decided to stay away for longer this time. Yeah, by the way, this stuff already works. It just doesn't have you know, it's a mess because it was for testing and it doesn't show it on the like automatically. It also doesn't show pictures yet. So that's what I'm trying to do today. But this has been taking a lot longer than I thought it would. mostly because I've ended up showing off unrelated things or vaguely related things and talking to the chat a lot. But you know, that's was fun. What was the name of the last song? In Peace was the name of it. Where is this? Where's the...
Cheese.
No, where's the cheese? I know where the cheese is. It's always on my face. That's never a question I need to ask. Yeah, In Peace by Renee. This is another one, actually. That's all. The Amethyst one. Amethyst one? What? Oh.
Cheers.
Yeah, there you go. It was called Cheers. Funny enough, the artist is also called Cheers. Amethyst by Stan Shetverikov? I have no idea how I'm supposed to be pronouncing that correctly. There you go. I heard you as well, Nimu. It's weird. I always think that it's actually you who's throwing the cheese when I hear your name. Or Uvenact when it's their voice that I hear, or like Lord Hogfred when it goes. What is this? Why are you eating me? What is this? Why am I being yeeted? Why am I being yoked? Alright, what I'm gonna do is just do all this part, and we'll do a little... Souls, what is the problem? Why are you running amok? Private Bull. Bull! People nuke out of the screen. I mean, understandable, right? Wait, why don't I just...
I can't believe you've done this.
Wait, should I just mute myself as well? Well, no, I won't mute. I'll just go to like ASMR mode. Actually, I'll keep it small, otherwise you can't even see the damn stuff behind the chat. We'll just have Kyo typing ASMR for like 1 or 2 minutes. No! I was trying to have just quiet ASMR time. No! The keyboard and mouse. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Wait a minute. Did I not make the VIP? I guess I never did make the VIP a thing. I could change that. Give me 1 second. Redeem. Wait, how do you do this again? Channel. Points. Rewards. I swear they call them different things everywhere. Yeah, there should be a VIP redeem. Oh yeah, I never enabled it. What the hell? Hold on a sec. Wait a minute, wait, how? Wait a minute, okay, wait, how would this work? Don't you need a bot to do this? I feel like you need a bot to do this, right? No more water, what the hell? That doesn't work. No, are you trying to kill them? You just need to complete secret objectives first. What? You should get your keyboard and mouse exercise to... Yeah, they do that sometimes. I just like... I let them do their thing. They sometimes make code that works better than I do, so I mean, to be honest, I think a monkey bashing on the keyboard would just... That's probably already gonna work better. Maybe not. Yes, Nimu, but like, to be able to have a bot do that, right? Is the thing. Wait a minute, I'm on the wrong window. Oh yeah, it literally is that, yeah. I mean, I could totally do that. Huh. I guess people usually use Nightbot to do that, huh? Volunteer's tribute to me, what? Likelihood you got many redeems for it is not often. Yeah. I don't really know what the point of it is, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's why I never looked further into it when I realized it wasn't in the list of stuff. This is a stream title. Might as well just call it title actually, because the other one's all relative to what they blah 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 blah. Never mind. Just me struggling to choose a title. Alright, this is... So we first want to return whether they are streaming or not at all. Let's see. Is streaming. Title and when they started it. We could say stream duration actually. Let's do started at, because the information the API returns is started at. Which is a system.datetime. It allows people to do multiple things, so normally I wouldn't do... It allows people to do multiple things, so normally I wouldn't do a redeem anyway. What? It allows for link posting, spam, talking in emote, sub only. Oh yeah, I do remember an option. I think that's optional on the part of the streamer regarding the... whether they can talk in emote only mode. Or sub only mode as well. I think there's code for auto VIP redeems in GitHub. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be hard. Like, it would just be similar to responding to, you know, one of like the spooky Yuki redeems or something, you know? But, there's been no progress, Tekichu, shut up! What am I trying to say? Yeah, I just need to make sure that it sends a command. Wait, really? That sounds... worrying? I'd have to make it, like, 100,000 or something then. Anyway, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. Okay, so the very bottom is going to return false if it fails. This is all stuff that... I kind of want to do afterwards. Game name and title. Oh, game name is already done, yeah. Alright, that's just for debugging anyway. I feel like this stuff is better off in here. Already is in there, I just copied it and cut it, okay. And all this needs to be tried. Is streaming is going to become false by default. And title and... Well, title's going to be that by default. And start to that is gonna be now by default, I guess. Wait, do I want now or do I want UTC now? I guess UTC now, right? I guess the returns it in UTC. Yeah. You can test it for you. Just give me VIP and I'll show you the talking and emotes mode, etc. I mean, I could. But like, I thought there was settings you could change for that. Maybe not. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the info. Wait, you don't wanna what, Tekichu? You don't wanna stop? Yeah. Picture a random guy means a certain thing. I know that much. Anyway, I just think it's funny that you're supposed to understand that such a tiny grayscale picture of a guy with no very obvious expression and is rendered at like, what, 2 by 2 pixels or something. Anyway, I mustn't go on the rant. Right. If results stream blah 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 blah. Okay, and at this point we can actually start setting things. We can do the title. Is it though? I guess. Is it though? Tiny smug man judges. Pretty much. I guess that's too long an emote name, right? I guess you could call it Tsmudgy for short. TSMJY. And then what else do we want? Nothing actually. Oh, it's streaming, yeah. We could just do it this way. Is streaming. Let's just do this. Is streaming equals this. If is streaming. Blah 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 blah. And at the very end, we'll see if it believes that this task completed successfully anyway. Wait, why are we even doing that? Why are we doing the check so late? Okay, I guess let's do one thing. I'm just doing this. Fine. Okay, so it sets them. Started at title and is streaming. And returns false if it fails, true if it doesn't. I think that's everything it's supposed to do. Tiny smug man judges you. I'm gonna try to remember that as the definition of kappa. Every time I hear kappa, I think of Nitori from Toho Project, so I'd much rather think of Nitori, I'm gonna be honest. Why is he called kappa though? Like what's the actual... Why do they call that emote kappa? Like, does he like role-playing as a kappa? Was his channel called kappa? Was he playing a game at the time that was like... Nitori said something in a Toho Project game that he was playing and he reacted to it like that, so now it's called kappa? What is the etymology of this? Right, safeguard stream... No! She doesn't know! Educate her, please. Safeguard stream. Okay. So we're gonna want a bool is streaming. Oh, actually, we're gonna define it in here. We pass it the user ID. It's going to store is streaming into a new boolean called is streaming. It's going to store the stream title into a new string called that. And I should excuse me, I should probably define say using at the top daytime because I'm using it a whole bunch, but whatever. Then I don't have to put system dot every single time. I like role playing as a squid and wiggling across the floor of my tummy. Ah, cute. Would pat head. Okay, no, yeah, it's gonna remain a mystery. And if this fails, just bail out. We have not been able to set it up properly. And we continue on with this. If is streaming. And what we'd want to do if we wanted to print these is we would print title. And we'd do that. And the title is here as well. Expect to catch her finally. Wait, one. Oh, whoops. Whoa, what the hell? Visual Studio Code goes brr. Squids are terrifying, but I appreciate that you get. Wait, are they? Wait, squids are terrifying. Let me remind myself what a squid looks like. You're a kid now, you're a squid now. That's what always comes to mind when I hear that. I mean, I guess they are a little bit. They look fun. They look almost cute. Well, some of them do. There's like one with a big eye and it looks kind of cute. I would legitimately give head pats. Well, I guess it's technically a tail pat. I don't know. Anyway, I have not looked on the screen lately. What is this about squids? Pikachu roleplays as a squid, apparently. They have a ring of teeth like a giant worm. Oh wow, really? Really? This is add to the strangeness of my Google searches recently. Squid teeth. What? When I'm typing squid teeth, one of the things that it suggests is squid teeth food. Is it like the food that squid teeth eat, or do you eat squid teeth as food? I know there's the
Cheddar!
They eat cheddar? That is kind of they look kind of sharp, huh? I guess just don't upset a squid. It'll probably be fine. No, probably be fine. Right? How do I zoom in? There. Probably be fine, right? Right? Okay, so if they're currently not streaming, then we're gonna go into let's see the cutest sea creature. Look up flapjack octopus. Alright. Ah! Why are you clapping? What have I done? Souls!
Jeez!
Bucky! Hi. Flapjack octopus. Fine. Oh my god. Alright, I would pat this as well. But that's not really saying much. I would pat a lot. Hey duck. How's the duck? Now I want to put get videos into its own one as well. And this is a whole load of actually it's not too much. Not too much. I think that's what it's changing is. I think what I was checking is duration and created at. That's all it's doing. That's literally all it's doing. This is string, and you can pass that into a time. Okay. I'm gonna use it as a time as well, so I might as well return it already passed, turned into a real date time instead of a string, because the API. Souls. You have my attention. You keep getting my attention, but like, I don't know what it is that you want. Can you please like explain? Like you keep on going. But what is this? What is it? You need to tell me. Ah! Thank you. Don't worry, Ducky. This is why I made the sound be one that you have to give bits for. So... Alright, so it passes it. Yeah, back to your regularly scheduled Yukia. Instead of the one that keeps going in your face and asking why you keep clapping. And pausing music. Yeah, I changed it back to 0 bits because there had been times when the bum 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 would have been appropriate. And you know, didn't really want to force it to be paid. But yeah, you know what? You know what? You can see who's in the chat even without them typing. I can just make my bot automatically turn off the bits when it sees so. Oh no. No, wait, can I still do that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright, so we need to move the get videos into their own thing, and we just care about duration and created ads. So let's move these out. Private pool, safe, get video, right? I've literally forgotten already. Yeah. Singular video, because it's just getting the most recent one. Can you make your bot automatically time me out for 50,000 seconds as soon as it sees me? Why? Like... Yeah... But why? No... Pat the souls though. Pat the souls. How do we do videos? It's... by user ID again. Nimu, you are needed. Shut up. I mean, by which I mean, keep talking, please. You know, the other shut up. The other shut up. Wow! User ID. And then... outcomes. Jeez. Oh my god, the hand is like, it's going... like, it's really slapping me hard. Outcomes, cheers. Nimu, stop. Stop, please. Stop saying that you're not needed. And just be needed. So it returns a string. And it passes created at into a time. And it passes... does it pass duration into a time? Span? Ah, it passes duration into a time span. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do what's it called again? Started at and duration, right? Or created at. Created at. Ow! 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 Well, I don't understand why the hand is slapping my head so much today. Like, all I have is a terrible memory. I mean, if you keep hitting my head, it's gonna like end up even worse, right? So we want system.datetime created at, which is output, and another output which is system.datetimes. How do you do that then? Wait, is it system.timespan? Yeah, it is. You need that, right? Hang on a sec. Duration. At this point, I'm pretty much thinking I might as well just import system or using system. Oh my god! Stop it, please. And that sound always makes me jump, and I'm actually trying to concentrate on stuff. Name open. Bear with me, bear with me. Boop. There we go. I did a thing. Pat a cat, not smack a cat. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why the pat is acting up right now. Oh my god, look at that. The squeaky pop. Oh my god. It's like the screw for the pop thing. Oh. Wow, already? Where is the time going? How is it 14 o'clock and I've barely moved a few lines of code around? I mean, to be honest, I guess I made an animation and it stayed in the animator as well. And did some testing. Yeah, coding is like that apparently, right? Like, what the hell? I was actually gonna do like the lights on the ears as well. How I feel every day writing code. I have literally not done anything. Like I've achieved nothing. I mean, that's basically how I feel every day of my life. But anyway, how much is it gonna cost? I don't know. I haven't planned to edit yet. Like, I don't really understand. Like, if I put it in emote only mode, it's probably because I need it to be emotes only and not like have spiders or something like that. So but just being able to buy VIP is like not necessarily. What is the hand? Okay, if I do that, so the hand clips through my head, then it looks correct. Apart from the clipping, right? The hand is not going. Oh, got it. My tracking is not enjoying me trying to do these aggressive hand movements. But like, you can't buy trust, right? So if you're just paying for VIP, which is the ability to go around the rules, I don't know. It didn't rub. Wait, what's the word? It doesn't. It feels weird to me. I don't know. I need a uke plushie. That would be so nice. That would be so nice. I mean, I've seen a whole bunch of VTubers recently actually having their own plushies designed and sold, which is really cool that you can do that. I do not know the first thing I would do to get that to get that ball rolling. I mean, like, I'd just have to like Google it, of course, you know. Custom plush toy design or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like I need to know the right people, right? It's not the kind of thing that you It's not the kind of thing that you just know about unless you need to do it, right? It's not like they're buying with money. They have Twitch. They have to watch you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's true. It's true. Wait, Yuki has stickers. $100. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna cost a lot more than that to get one, even just designed, not even made at all, let alone actually manufactured and stuff. Like, you're already gonna be paying more than $100 for a, you know, decent commission of artwork, so... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Build a bear. Build a uke. Should build a uke. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna have to be like a very long-term goal. I think I'm a very, very, very long way off that. It's already like... what? Maybe... I don't know, I feel bad talking about monetary things. But it's already like maybe just... $300 payouts over a year at the current rate, so might be a little while. I'm sorry. By the way, that's extrapolated. It's literally been 1 in total so far. Anyway, 3D. You wouldn't download a uke. You wouldn't download a uke. If you 3D print one, I would love to see that. AI uke. Oh my god, imagine if you could just like point your phone at like, you know, like a this, you know, like a black and white grid pattern thing on the table, and you just have a small uke, and you can give pats, and when you pat her, she's just like, ah. I want that to happen as well. You actually have a printer though. I was looking into that kind of thing, and it seems like kind of a lot cheaper for a half decent one nowadays, but I have 0 space. Like, basically all my space is my desk, and it's kind of a little bit full of streaming things and yanjis. I don't know where did I put it? There it is. This is my mouse, look. Wait, what am I clicking? That's a bit dangerous. Aggressive clicking commences just to demonstrate. It's an invisible mouse, it costs a bit of money. Someone walking around live on your table. Yeah, that'd be really cool. You know, VR chat can kind of do that. There's this thing called shader motion. It was designed for like streaming live, like a real person currently moving around over OBS in like a thin strip of colors along like the left or right hand side of the stream, and they get decoded into motion in the game again through a video player that's in the game, right? So you could be in one world on VR chat, and shader motion somewhere like is included in that world, and it encodes, or wait, I guess it'd have to be on your avatar, right? And it encodes like the positions and rotations of your bones into like a colored strip along the side of your game window. I think that's how it works. And then OBS can capture that and like stream it out on a stream, right? Like on Twitch. Then on another VR chat world, anywhere, like wherever, anyone can just like put a video player and tell it to play that Twitch stream. And it has that little color strip down the side, right? Because that's where you're streaming. And then shader motion in that world can decode that colored strip into the bones positions and rotations to drive an avatar. Like you're not a real, like an avatar that's part of the world. So yeah, like that's already a thing in VR chat. That's already done. But for that to be done outside VR chat, yeah, you'd need to sort of have the shader motion decoding part and, you know, the actual model. Well, I mean, it's just Unity at the end of the day, right? And Unity can run on mobiles, so like it should be totally possible. Like it should totally be possible. Gears are turning. I've never tried to make a Unity app though for a phone. Clicking is secretly your fingers. I can't click my fingers. This is me. I can't do it. Wait, oh my god, I'm not gonna almost do it this one. What the hell? I just did it. It's very quiet and kind of click-like. This is... YouTube runs really well on mobile too, one of the best engines for developing apps on. Holy crap. Interesting. Well, you heard it here first. Actually, I have no idea if you heard it here first. I'm sure I'm probably not the first person to think about this, but... yeah. We are in talking about it before some big company has done it, so yay! Anyway, safe get video. I'm just kidding, it's always the independent people and like smaller creators who do the impressive stuff, and then the big companies copy. Anyway, so running get videos, blah 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 blah, get channel, all that stuff. Then we're gonna try to do all this. I did just copy and not cut it, right? Yeah, good. Okay, so that means I don't need to be scared about changing things. At the very end, it's going to return false. Like if until proven otherwise, right? Catch is going to do nothing on an error. It's going to break false straight through to this. Wait a minute. What's wrong with return false? Oh, right. Okay, right. We haven't set all the things up yet. So we created that. Can just be now by default system dot time dot UTC now, I guess. Duration can be... how do you set a duration directly in code? How the hell do you do that? Dot from seconds, I guess you could say, and then say 0. Yeah, I guess that'd work. Yeah. I'm getting some pretty good finger clicks. Nice! I cannot. No worries. I worked out a way to do it. I don't know if that's the best way to do it. It doesn't seem unreasonable. Okay, so we want to return these values, so right now it's just only ever going to do those two. So created at is going to be... this, which doesn't start off as a time span or a time, datetime. It starts off as a string. And what we should do is pass datetime.pass it to turn it into a datetime. And your duration here is something turned into a proper time span as well. We'll return it out through duration and then use it however we want. Okay, that should work. I'm not caring about these messages right now. At the very bottom... oh, right. We also need something to say whether there is a video out. Bool. Vid exists. Whether a video exists is determined by the length of the videos array. So video exists is true if this is 1. And if a video exists, we do that. We need that in there either. That's exactly what we did before with is streaming becomes that if is streaming. Vid exists equals that if vid exists. Alright, and then vid exists is going to be false by default. Zeus! Hi! Hi! Oh, Spark, maybe I should call you. Spark? Zeus? Zeus? Okay, and if it works, then... no, I can just copy and paste this. Change it slightly. So it's referring to this, the task, the video getting task. If you run to completion, then we return true. Okay, that's that. Now we can use it. We can use get video and get stream in place of Well, we just do this, basically. We try to do it. And we're gonna pass the user ID, a new boolean called vid exists, a new datetime called created at, and a new time span called duration. I'm having great difficulty typing duration without a capital U. If it fails, we bail out. I think that's everything, right? Right. I'm actually gonna call that vid the vid duration. Because above we have stream duration. If you ask Fred, it's Zuzuzo. Zuzu? I just said Zuzuzo as well, by mistake. Okay, so that's all instead of doing all this. Well, it's instead of doing this, and then if it exists, then we go on to all of this stuff. Oh, we get the title as well. I forgot about that. Hold on a sec. We do this as well, which is... I might as well just copy the entire line and comment it out so that, you know, it's going to be kept there in case I need to re-enable debugging at some point in the future. Which, let's be honest, I probably am. Okay. Title is then going to become this. History of joining communities, and then someone I know is there and tells streamers to call me Zuzu. So I'm beating Fred to it this time. You're your own worst enemy. Oh well, assuming that you don't like her. Anyway, I just need to... Title starts blank by default as well. Wait, safeget video doesn't exist? What? 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 Oh, right. I'm not passing it something for the title now. A new thing called vid title, I guess I'll call it. Or just title. Fine. So if it doesn't exist, then we do that. I feel like this is a bit of a mess. I'm gonna break it out into 2 lines. Okay, now if it exists. Zizi. So what does this shoutout command do? Absolutely nothing. So what it will do in the future is I'm starting to have my doubts that it's going to be done today. Because originally this function started off as a big mess of a test, right? To see if I could get the data I need from Twitch API to do a fancy shoutout. That is against the... It takes the name of a person, like Spark of Zeus, right? And then turns that into a user ID, which is used to look up whether they're currently streaming or not, if they are, how long it's been going for, what they're streaming, what their name of their stream is. Otherwise, if they're not streaming, what their most recent stream was, how long ago that was, what they were streaming, what it was called and stuff. Oh, actually, you can't find out what they were streaming. You can only find out the title of a video. It's really stupid. You know, like, when you're looking at a VOD on Twitch, there are, like, it splits them into chapters based on, you know, what you're streaming at different timestamps. Yeah, you can't access that through the API. There are people requesting that, but you can't. So anyway, that's a minor thing, and then it turns this into things about, you know, just finished a stream, finished a few minutes ago, hours ago, yesterday, a days ago, months ago, and all that crap. And it turns it into like a little bit of text that will appear on like a notification that appears down here, like when someone follows or whatever. And it also gets the URL for the avatar and for the game icon, and that's gonna appear like on a card that I can hold, so I can like give head pats to the avatar, and also shows their default stream background, like the image that's shown when they're not streaming on the video player, unless they have a channel intro, I guess. And that's going to be like the background for the text that appears down there. And this kind of how like all the text part kind of works already. I'm just now splitting it up into separate functions so that this isn't one huge mess, and so that it can actually be called by something else. So this is, you're gonna just pass the login name, which is what Twitch calls like the lowercase simple version of, it's like the channel name basically. So mine is all just like all lowercase Yuki VT. And there are some people who have like underscores in there and stuff. And then it's just gonna set up all the text. And I guess also download the avatars and stuff. I'm not entirely sure if I'll do that in here or somewhere else. And then this is going to be triggered by like a moderator typing in the chat, exclamation mark, shout out someone's name. So firstly it gets the user from all this stuff and gets back their display name, the ID, and the URLs. Or at least it tries to. If it fails, that's what the safe part in this means. It will safely fail, it's not going to crash. This will just return false if it fails. So if not this, in other words, if this fails, this is going to return false as well. We're just passing the fact that something failed back up the chain to something else. If this fails, it returns false. And then this itself will return false. And so eventually, at the very top level, whoever eventually tried to do the shoutout is going to get the signal, okay, something failed. Maybe someone typed a wrong username, or maybe Twitch is having a bad time right now and can't give you the information you need. So, then I guess I'll just make my bot sort of reply back in the chat, something like, you know, some error occurred while trying to do the shoutout. I've even seen Nightbot say that kind of message when someone tried to do a shoutout and it said something like Twitch API did not respond or something like that. I can't remember what it said. So I do need to be able to handle situations like this. The Twitch API is not something to be trusted. I don't think most APIs are to be trusted. It's always good to have some error checking. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That was my stream. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to continue because I've done nothing yet, and this code is not in a usable state, so I want to use it in a usable state. Okay. So we get the title back now as well. Okay, so get all these things. So we don't need any of this anymore. We end up with the duration created at and title already there. Created at comes from this, which can now be done like that. Oh, there's actually only one more thing. There's this problem with now. Result videos.title. Okay, so that is going to be vid title, which means this needs to be defined outside. Wait a minute, hang on a sec. Why is it being used? Here. This level. Oh, okay, that's only being used inside this if the vid exists. It means we need to define it. Wait, hold on a sec. This level, right? Wait, so why are we trying to use the video title if we don't know whether it exists or not? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Or did it start off as something simple? Did we start off as a default title or something? I can't remember. This is why I wish I could look back at what the code was doing, but I don't think I've really changed this code much. I reckon that was a mistake in my code. I reckon that should not have been there. Oh wait, this is still in within videxist. I'm stupid. Oh, it is still here, right? Ah, it is still within the if it exists. Okay, good. For a moment I thought it was trying to access the video title outside this block, which would have caused a problem if the video did not exist. But no, I'm just having brain and eye issues right now, apparently. So we should be able to safely access the vid title. And it should exist. Yeah, okay, it's not complaining. Nice! Alright. So another thing I want to do is put all of this. Just finished something stream. And something minutes and something hours ago. I kind of want that to be... You know, this is like a big... Like a lot of code just for... Making, you know... making a little bit of nice English text. So it'd be nice if I could move this into its own function. So how does this work again? Okay, so it ends up with text that will be something like just finished a some duration stream, or finished a some duration stream some time ago. And this is if it's like within the last day. Otherwise it'll say streamed yesterday or some time ago for this duration. Okay, so that's the kind of text that we're ending up with. So in that case, we might as well take this. And the only variable we're ever accessing is time since finished in order to work out, you know, how long ago it was. I mean, that is how long ago it was. We calculate that up here. We just take the current time minus the finished time. Ah! Also, I really wonder whether this should be now or UTC now. Guess we can test it on someone's channel who's not quite streaming right now. And see if the time that my code says, you know, like say... see if the time that my code says... Oh, you just made me more ducky. Oh my god! Ducky! What are you doing to me? See if the time my code says matches the time that shows up on the Twitch website. When you go to the website. When you go to the website. Ow!
Jeez.
By the way, that when I flap my head, all you see is like my hair. Oh, look at my arm again. And the cheers bouncing around. Because the camera is stuck to my... No! My legs. What is this cat abuse? Please, please, stop catcall abuse. Look at me gradually returning to normality. Ah, I'm back. Yeah, was I, Danny? Right, I'm moving this out. Oh yeah, the one other thing it accesses is this, the duration. Okay, no worries, Danny. Completely understandable. I sometimes scare myself. More often than not. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a private string that gets returned. Swear to God. Swear to God I can type. What should I call it? Something like duration and time ago to English. But I can't really think. It converts. It takes the duration and the how long ago something was, into English. It gives you back an English string. What the hell do you call a function that does this? Format something as English, maybe. How long ago to English? Fine. Okay, let's do that. I swear, naming things is one of the things that takes the longest amount of time. And the function as well. Okay, it needs to know time since finished, which is a time span. And it needs to know the video duration, which is also a time span. By the way, it's time span rather than a specific date and time, because it's not referring to like one point in time. It's like a measurement. Like you can look at if you imagine like a timeline, like a ruler or something. Like it's just one chunk of a certain length along the ruler. Doesn't matter where on the ruler it is. Like a date time is a specific thing, like, you know, the year 2009 or something, you know? But no, this is just a chunk of time. This much time has passed since it finished, and the video duration lasts this chunk of time. Anyway, we don't need to be worrying about bottom text. We'll just do... English text, I guess? Just gonna start off blank. And then we're just gonna replace this all the time. You could just do a normal find and replace, but whatever, I'm almost done now already. Oops. Okay, that should work. Oh yeah, and then we return at the end, we return the English text. Okay. Where were we using this again? Here. Right. I think it was there. So all it's gonna do is bottom text plus equals this. So we add that based on the time since finished and the video duration. Alright. This code is becoming increasingly short and easier to read. With us moving each highly specialized, like highly specific part into its own place. I'm a little confused about why this, when I last tested this, it became free tutorials on Twitch. Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't say it's that good a tutorial. Maybe. This is a very, very niche thing I'm doing right now. Like, I didn't think it would help a lot of people, but... Yeah, oh, don't worry, I will be posting this on Twitch eventually. Like, I'm archiving things on... that YouTube channel. But you know. Look at this, when I accidentally had this running for a while, you can see huge redemption from user Chokari Patakat Nimu. Why do you accidentally left it running? Okay, so when it first, but yeah, I'm archiving streams. It's just I'm kind of like a little long backlog. Like well, it's less than it used to be. But there's like a long buffer between when I stream and when I upload on YouTube, and that's purely due to my own laziness. I mean, being affiliate does also mean that you have to give Twitch exclusivity for the streams for 24 hours, but that's fine. Like, there's no danger that I'll be so efficient that I'll stream and then download it and then upload it and type everything up on YouTube within 24 hours. It's not like I need to wait months. A day would be great enough. Oh, have a nice nap, Nimu. Also, Ari, or Ari, I don't know how I should be pronouncing your name. I just noticed that when I accidentally had left this running for a while, so this was receiving the other things. like the commands and stuff from Twitch. You can see in the console here. It cued a pat-a-cat from you. I just thought it was funny. And Nimu doing the wide uke and lots of cheers. Look at this. 13, 14, and 59 seconds, throw cheese. 54 seconds, throw cheese. 53 seconds, throw cheese. 51, 49. Look at this onslaught. You can just hear the constant cheese slaps just by looking at the timestamps. Anyway, let's run this. Let's see if we still get a unset variable error. I don't know exactly what the terms that he used is. Right, let's just run it and see what happens. I think... Oh, shit. Oh, good. Oh, so I have the Christmas lights turned on. That's interesting. Yeah, null reference. Oh, wait, no, that's just because I'm stopping it running. What the hell? Wait, am I even running this? Oh, I'm passing it the nonsense username at the moment. That was as a test to see if it handles it. And yeah, it did. It didn't crash. Right, let's actually pass it something sensible. Like, well, I'm not exactly sensible, but I'm someone that exists. Such boring bureaucracies. I just do what I want. Trish. Yeah, I mean, it's only one day, but yeah. I think it's worse for partners, to be honest. I can't remember. Alright, yes, okay, here we are. Here's the null reference exception. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Where's the null reference exception? Set up shoutouts. Login name. At blah 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 colon 270. Line 270. I do wonder why this didn't just jump to 270 when I click that. Yeah, right, so the problem is here. Display name. So I think the problem is this. Let me just have a quick check. Well, it literally says null reference, and this is defined as null, so it's probably this. But let me just check where display name is set as well. Up here. Okay, well that definitely gets set to something. Even if it's just an empty string, this... It will be an empty string. Which is not null. So, right, let's see why the hell... By the way, I know this is kind of gross, it's literally searching the entirety of the Unity thing for, you know. Wait a minute. Does this only return the objects that are currently turned on, like the enabled ones? If I were to do this, turn it on, which would look like a mess, but whatever, let me turn that off. Maybe it would succeed then. This is going to be an interesting thing that I've just learned about find objects of type. Maybe it only returns ones that are turned on. Yeah, it worked! I just saw my name on the message before I disappeared. Right, where are we beginning? Hang on a sec. This is just one Unity editor. Look, it's really kind of doesn't inspire much confidence when, like, the Unity editor itself just, like, it's trying to draw its own editor, right? This window somewhere. It doesn't inspire much confidence when it's throwing its own C# errors just to draw itself. This has nothing to do with my project. By the way, you can have this without really even making anything. And this is happening because, I already have a copy of this thing running right here. So this thing that's throwing an error up here is the thing that can receive stuff like heartbeat data. And this one down here is the thing that receives motion data. I'm gonna only have one of those receiving on the same port at once. That's what that's all about. But that's to be expected. If I were just to remove myself, then it should work. Anyway, speaking of working, we now have a thing that does exactly what it did like a long time ago. Apparently I've been live for 3 hours 40 minutes already. And it literally just does what it did when I started the stream. Just in a neater way. Oh, I'm sorry, I just noticed that this is really dark on the stream. What the hell? Boop. That's how it should have looked. Can you stop? Thank you. Okay, so interesting to know, interesting to know. So these things need to be turned on in here before... Excuse me! Before we can start finding them. But like a much more proper way of doing this would be to just... return these bits of text to the calling thing and have it use them and not just, you know, not just search the entire flipping Unity project for every text thing and then look for the correct one. This is the kind of, you know, test that I was doing before for showing it on the bubble. We don't need to do that right now. Actually, what is this? If button text contains game name, blah 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 blah. This is actually... I'm not sure that this part is, add the game name if we haven't already above. Depending on how we worded the text, we may not have actually mentioned the name of the game, which is as mentioned in Twitch. Oh, right, also I did it this way because sometimes the person might type the exact game name themselves in the title of their stream. And it would look silly if they typed the name of the game in their stream title, which we're showing it in text already. And then we put in brackets, by the way, they're playing this game, underneath it. It's like, yeah, we know the person streaming just said. For example, if they just had like, blah 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 Apex Legends in the title, right? We don't then want to have Apex Legends, again, in brackets underneath it. That's why we see if it does not contain the game name. Then we go into a new line. And write the name of the game, whether we should put it in brackets or not. Yeah. I can't remember how I decided on that. But anyway, we want to change this button. We just want to return the top text and the bottom text. By the way, they're called top and bottom because there are literally two text controls. One of them is this one. There's this long name here. And one of them is this one. I made them separate because I didn't want a ridiculously long name to possibly... Because it's in such a big font, right? I didn't want it to potentially push down the other stuff. So the size of this font for the name will automatically shrink. Like this, the best fit. If the name gets longer and longer and longer, like that, it'll just shrink like that and not run off into this one. And same with this one, if the text here has to be really, really long, I don't want to cut off the name. That's why there's top text and bottom text. So I just want to return those now to whoever's asking for them. Set up shoutout. Okay. We wanted to return true if successful, but we also wanted to set top text. Is that what it's called? Yeah, just top text. And add string bottom text. This is gonna upset some things. And we also want to get like the URLs of things to download, you know? Like the avatars. We don't need to redefine that as a string, we've already done that. Where's top text? Wait, what? Oh, I call it text top and text bottom. Ah, okay, we make the top text be the display name. Okay, I might as well call it display name then. Right? Where do you get the display name from again? Oh, right there. In that case, we might as well define the display name up here. And we might as well call the text that's being returned. What should we call it? Bottom text is such a silly name. Sounds like a meme, you know? Where you have like the picture and then at the bottom of the text you just say bottom text. As in you just had nothing to say for this meme image. So what we actually want us to say is recent stream details. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, that's kind of a long name though, isn't it? Let's call it Or shoutout text? Could be shoutout text, right? Sure. Why not? Now where the hell is bottom text still being used? And there it is. It's time for find and replace. Yeah, that'll do. We don't need to worry about this at all anymore. I'll just, for now, just enclose this all in the comments so I won't do any of that. What is this? Ah, right, we need to... Yeah, we need things to be returned now. So what I could do... Oh my god, hydration again! Thank you! How is the time passing so quickly? So I think that's pretty much all that we need in here. Because this is all the part that deals with Twitch API, right? So... part that actually deals with, you know, downloading images doesn't need to be... It's not really... You know, it's not really a job for the... like a Twitch API thing, you know? Like any other class could do that. So I think I'll just keep the stuff related to Twitch API in here. Let's make a note. Let me just... So what I could do is make a thing called test shoutout. But that's better to put it in a different place actually, you know what? Okay, where's a good place for me to put the code that downloads their avatars and like actually sets the text and all that stuff on here? My favorite redeem, or one of my favorite redeems. But it messes up my tracking. But there you go. Pats for the skull core. I don't honestly know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, but that's always the case. My initial thought... yeah, I did hydrate. I remember seeing the... lots of bubbles. I mean, there are still bubbles going up in the bottle now from when I bonked it down on the desk. Yes, I did. Do you want me to do it again? I'm doing it again. I'm crazy! She's doing it again! Oops. Ignore my terrible bottle tracking that time. So my first instinct is to have my main thing, which is still called download test, and maybe one day I'll rename. But I'll have to rename it across all classes that reference it. But anyway. Yeah, my first thought is to put it in here. But where is the... I'm just thinking, the text for the follow notifications or like subs or blah blah blah, whatever it is. Are they also done through here? Yeah, they are. Recent bits text. Oh no, wait, these things are the three podiums. These three things. Recent follow, recent bits, recent sub, that's not what I wanted. Notify object? Ah, then does it just search for the things that are inside notify objects? Yeah, I guess that would work then, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me temporarily turn this back on. I'll change it to work in a different way. Free hydrate? Hell yeah. Actually, I'll just take this code and I'll put it into the download testing. Alright, brace yourself. Boop. Onslaught of code, unfortunately. Okay, where is it showing the notification? Show new flow. Yeah, there we are. Might as well put it above here. Show new shoutout. String. Login name? That's all we care about, yeah. Boop. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. Okay, so at this point we're going to use this. Do we have a reference to TwitchLib? Should have, right? Knowing me, it's probably called OTwitchLib. No results. Wait, how am I not... Oh, I know how it is. Maybe this should be put in the commands. Ah, this is so confusing because like this is a mix of different things. It's both a command, but it's also kind of like a redeem in that it is accessing the Twitch API, and it's also kind of like a standard notification, and that's what it appears as, where it appears on the screen. I think I'll put it here for now, but that means I need a reference to the Twitch API, which is kind of annoying because I haven't needed that so far. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, isn't it? I guess I'll put it up at the top here, right next to these other big things like the main download manager and thing. Alright, let's do it. I guess tests. I really need to stop naming these things tests. It's fucking gross. But wait, does that mean the redeems also have a reference to TwitchLib? No, I'm trying to remind myself how my flipping thing works here. So when there's a redeem, how does it pass it on? Friendly reminder to press save once in a while. Yeah, I am, don't worry. A black dot appears when I haven't yet. But there's a reason I haven't for this. It's because I didn't want to lose this. I'll put it there. Wait a minute, I already pasted that on here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Pretty sure I did. But thank you, thank you. It's very, very good to keep in mind, for sure. Oh, is it TwitchLib that has a reference to the redeems rather than the other way around? Yeah, it is. The TwitchLib has a reference to the redeems. Alright, fair enough. Right, so when TwitchLib sees that a redeem is coming in, it passes it on to the thing that handles redeems. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Can you have like a public IE enumerator? So an IE enumerator is basically, the way it's being used in here is it's just like a function that can run over multiple frames. Can you do that like publicly? Can I tell one to play that's in a different class? Probably can, right? We'll find out soon. How should I explain this? for... what's my excuse for having this up? To remind my future self, future Yuke. Remember losing like 3 hours of Unity work? No! Oh my god! I'm so sorry for you. For, accessing Twitch API. Well, safe Twitch API. Functions for EG shoutouts. That's what it is for now, anyway. Okay, and show new shoutout. So make this public. Sorry. Oh my god! Okay. Well, it's not showing a problem. It doesn't enjoy the fact that this isn't returning a code value. So the variant we just need, was it yield? Return... what is it? Null. Oh no, wait, yield return null makes it just do nothing? Yield break, right? Yield break is how you end it. Okay. And all we want to do is dot set up shoutouts. We're gonna pass it the login name, and we're gonna pass it a new string that is the display name, and a new string that is, what was the other one? Oh, shoutout text, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, so now this giant mess of an object has a reference to notify, which is this, which means it can look inside itself and find the shoutout stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how it finds the text, which is how it sets the text. Let me just have a look and see if that's how we did it. Wait, what? Is that not... how is that not used in here? What? Well, how does follow work then? Text is a notify object .get component in children. Oh my god. It's literally just the first text object. Wow, this is a really bad way that I'm doing it. What the hell? Like really bad. This is gross. Let me just check the animation that does the shoutouts. Ah, okay, I see why I'm... What I could do is just move this out to here. So it's in the same level as this. Oh no, right? Because the thing being passed in is notify rather than notify bubble, right? So if in notify there's still going to be multiple texts now. The one for the notify bubble and the one for this. If I'm not mistaken, that's what I was doing. Yeah, it's got the reference to the main notify thing right at the very top here, which everything else is part of. I think that's the only time we're using notify object is to get the text. Look at the animator as well, interesting, okay. Tranquil! Hi! You! Wait a minute, I'm gonna try and do that face. Does that look like I'm doing the same face? It's difficult to do. Thanks. No, not sure I deserve the clap spin. Okay, so notify is the one that has the animator, right? And then it finds the first text inside. It's kind of a bad way of doing it. So I wonder if that would fail then, because it's getting components. Get component children text. How is the other way of doing it? Find object of type text. Right, because that's in the entire Unity engine. But I guess get component children will still work even if the child is disabled? Will that work? Let's do a quick search online, see if it... Unity. Get component in children. This might work. Get component in children and return active objects. Ah!
Cheese.
Thank you for the cheese! Wait a minute, why am I thanking you for the cheese? I swear to God, this is Stockholm Syndrome. Forgetting the children doesn't return any results. Oh, it has a version where you can say include inactive. Oh, okay then, that's fine then. Apparently you can do include inactive. There it is, include inactive. Okay. So I'm gonna need to turn it to true, I think, because from now on there's gonna be some text. Wait, get component. Is there a version that's called get components in children? No, apparently none. Alright, I'm gonna have to change how this is done. I'm gonna have to pass to the actual text thing instead of doing this gross thing every single time. It's a bit annoying. I mean, I guess I can do this once. Maybe too big a deal, but why can't I not switch over to Unity? I'm all tapping for my life here. Okay, there it is. Okay, in that case, I might as well just pass in a reference to this. Because this is the only thing I need to access. And I also need to access the top and the bottom. But I'm half inclined to just have it do a search for them once at the beginning. Rather than clutter up this area even more. Is there a way that I can just get children? Notify obj.get. GameObject.get. Huh? Am I getting crazy? I just want to find the game object that's inside this current one. So that is right now, this is the notify layout. I want to look inside notify bubble rather. It starts off with this, and I want to look inside. Find the notify bubble, and then I want to look inside that and find the text. Specifically that. Rather than, you know.
Cheese.
Yeah, rather than cheese, exactly. The under the no. No! C# has a switch! Welcome back. Lord Hogfred, not Lord Hotfreck. How did the assembly go? Also, I feel like I'm losing. I feel like I've become very stupid. I'm wanting to get. Apparently, I've never had to do this before because I. So, what I want to do is Unity get child game object, basically. Oh, it's on the transform! Wait, really? It's literally just... It's on the transform? Alright, apparently it's on the transform. So we need to do notify object dot transform dot get. There's the get child. Okay, fine. Where the hell down? Nice. Wait, does that mean that it was not raining or that it was not too sunny? Or get child or get child count. Get child by index. What a weird way of doing this. Why can't you just, like, get children? I feel like I need to make my own helper function for this. I just want to get a child by name. But apparently, Alright, fine. Let's make my own helper function just for this. Private get child game object or child object by name. Sorry, transform object parent, and it's gonna return a game object as well. We might as well just make it a game object actually. And then for integer index child starting at 0 and while it's less than wait a second. Transform parent transparent equals object parent dot transform. What's wrong with transform? Oh, it's a transform, isn't it? What is less than the child count? Add 1. I feel like this is weird. Well, we're only gonna do this once at the very beginning, actually. We're not gonna do this every single time. If the parent... Hang on a second. Oh my god, it's literally transparent. It's literally the word transparent, I just realized. But I'm meaning transform parent dot get child at this index dot name is equal to wanted name. Game object to transform the find. Oh my god! Thank you so much! Also, hi, MMA Pug, thank you. What an entrance. Really? Transparent. No, it's not even that, it's object parent dot. Oh, it is a transform, sorry. Dot. Oh my god, finds a child by. Oh my god. Thank you! Holy crap. Can't believe I was writing my own flipping function for that method. Alright. Thank you very much. I love the way you're just like one-liner. The exact thing I need. Okay, so alright, in that case we've been given this, and then we can find this. And then we can find the text there. Okay. So in that case we can just make this not use get component in children if you're looking for a specific component. Yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. But now that I'm gonna have multiple texts within this, I have to change my tactic. So right now originally I made it for this. Yeah. My lazy way of doing this is coming back to bite me a bit, actually, to be honest. But so inside the bubble there's a text object, and I was just finding that. And that used to be the only text object in the entire thing, I think. Well, actually, except for that, but whatever. But now I don't want it to be dependent on the fact that, you know, I've happened to position this above there in the list, right? I assume that's what makes it return this one's text instead of this one's text. But I don't want to be relying on that anymore. I want to specifically find the one game object that has it, and then I can just do get component, not in children. And because I'm going to have to do the same for these two as well, so you know. So I just want to, at the very beginning of the game, just... we have a reference to this already. So at the very beginning, I'll just look for the things by name and store those references, and then... because otherwise, what I'd need to do is pass in references for this and this and this individually into this. And this is already like quite a big clusterfuck of things, so... I kind of want to just, you know, pass in this and find what I need within there. I don't know. Either way would work, and then the other way would be easier, but it would just look more messy, so I kind of want to do it this way. Would a data class not work? A data class? What do you mean exactly? Bear in mind, I'm more of a noob than you realize. Get child object by name is not what I need anymore. This is simply gonna be... a specific component should like... shoutout component. Oh, I see what you mean. And that component stores specific references to the different text components. Yeah, that would work as well. But the thing is, it's only gonna need two. For the shoutout, it's only gonna need these two. So making a class just for accessing those two within one single function in the entire class. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. On the other hand, then it's a bit ridiculous to just have these at the top level of the entire class just for one function. Because this is being used by a whole bunch of functions. There are many times when we need to show different notifications. I think I know what you mean. I mean, I do know what you're saying, and it's just I'm not understanding the benefit. Or how I would use it, I guess, differently to how I would be using this. Well, actually, yeah, I could make it an array, then there aren't three separate things. Yeah. That's kind of a nice idea, actually. If your point was that then you don't have to have three separate things, it's literally just three different text objects. Then I just have to remember them by index. And then I can make a... then I can make like an enumerator or some like constant index that is... you know, gonna end up being more clutter than just having the individual references. A dictionary! Now that's going too far. What should I call this? In initbrav initialize init notify texts. And we're just gonna do I'll worry about making these public in a moment. Or class scope instead of just function scope. But let's call this text NB was notify bubble text. Let's call it notify NB text. I know the N is redundant there, but whatever. Equals, what did I call it? Notify object dot transform dot find notify bubble, and that returns what exactly? A game object, I guess. I'm not actually trying to do anything with it. What does find return? Oh, transform, okay. So that means I can call another one on that. Dot find nb text. Dot get components. Text. That should work. Bear in mind, this messy setup is just done once. I gotta make sure to not change the names though. Find should be able to have a generic type specified so I can find whatever you want on the object. As in, like, it does have or it should have. No, there are no overlays. Fred. Then we're gonna have notify shoutout text top and shoutout text bottom, right? Yeah, that's it. So this one is inside notify bubble and then inside shoutout. And then it's so text top. Zuzu! Yeah, you did tell me. Spark was saying how you, all their friends usually say the Zuzu first or something and then everyone ends up calling them Zuzu or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it said. Oh, hang on, this is not going to be able to be done at runtime. At compile time, so I'm going to need to initialize these first and then set them afterwards. And these are going to go to class level. Badges, gem modes, notification is here, so I guess I could put that right here. I could probably indent all this actually, because these are all for that as well. Did I really need this? I can't even remember what this was for. I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, whatever. Button text does not exist. Oh yeah, so it doesn't. Okay, so let's, before I forget, let's actually call this. At the top, someone near start. What is so much old code that I haven't even... Well, a lot of this is like tests that I do need to occasionally enable, but... Oh, this all is actually. Oops. I guess you can do that. And then in showing you shoutouts, what we can do is not this crap anymore. None of that, actually. Hang on a sec. Wait, we made these specifically texts, didn't we? Not objects. Kind of want to make these begin with the word text, just so that it's really obvious to me. I feel like that's how I used to be doing things before. Oh god, there's gonna be a million different things with the word text in them. Without text. Oh god. Man, I'm just looking through this and I'm realizing how inconsistent my naming conventions are, and it's just saddening me, I'm gonna be honest. Like... Okay. Alright, let's change the existing ones then. Let's show new follow, for example. So we no longer need to do get component in children every time we want to show a new follow, because all we need to do is access. What I could literally just do is this. But we might as well just change that and that. That should be it. Alright. Oh my god! Why the claps? I don't deserve the claps. I wanna look at these, look through these from the top. Every time we're getting this, we want to be accessing this instead. So where are we doing it? Once there. Oh my god! Why are those claps so much louder? Follow. We're no longer doing that.
Cheese.
Why the cheese? I think that's everything, right? Let me just remind myself what it used to be. Oh yeah, we were doing this. Let's just see if we're doing that anywhere else. Yeah, we are here. And one more place. There it is. I'm looking at this and like I'm seeing. Oh yeah, right. I did want to make my own universal version of this. Wait, did I not? Damn. Okay, I thought that I'd made this a universal thing where it's looking for ready and then this and then this. I thought I'd made it a universal thing because a bunch of functions are doing this. I thought I made a universal version of that actually. Apparently none. Cheers as well. Oh my god, there's so many places where this is set. This should, I feel like this should be its own class already. So much of this was just done to see if it would work at the time and then never cleaned up. Feels embarrassing. Programming cheese! Nice! Okay, so at this point we just want to set.
Cheese.
I deserve it. Or I need it if it's programming cheese. No, there's no way I'm gonna start making tutorials on YouTube like this. People shouldn't be learning from this. I guess you could say that it's more like learn as I, or do as I do, not do as I do as I say, not do as I do. Which is a way of saying that you set a very bad example. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh! Okay. That's it, right? Oh, there is no such thing as button text. It's now called shoutout text. Forgot that I changed that. Alright, nice! So we should now be able to call this and set up all the text now. Because we're doing it by explicitly going through children rather than finding every text object in the entire Unity thing, it should work even if these are disabled. Which they should be to begin with. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Where was it again? Init notify. Oh no, the component is never disabled, is it? There was an overridden version. Wait, hang on a sec. No, there is no overridden version of this. Okay. Will these finds work on disabled game objects? Did you find this page useful? Please give it a rating. That's not what I was searching for. Hold on a second. Unity transform. Find the child by name. Active. Enable. Disable. Find can find transform of disabled game objects. Nice! Okay, good. Just wanted to be sure. It's written there in black and white. Or grey and white, actually. Nothing like having lower contrast, because aesthetic. Okay, alright, so this much should work. Kinda wanted to start the animation now. And so they can turn show shoutout on. Show new shoutout. I'll start it the same way and just pretend to myself that at some point I'm going to unify this into one function. And for now, we've prepared the text for it. Well, we've said the text actually. And this is to show shoutout. And this is actually auto. Auto meaning that it doesn't hang around in a loop, waiting for our code to say, okay, now you can move on. Which we do when someone subscribes or someone throws bits, because the speech that they might pass or the number of bits that they might throw, you know, you can't predict it in advance, so we need to have the animation sit in a loop until it's finished. So this is the raid AD animation, but this is shoutout AD. It's the one we actually should be looking for. So we set that to true, and then wait until this one begins. This is so gross. You know what? I want to change this already. Show, and then show, notify animation, auto being the one that turns on and off. And what do we need to know for this? Let me make this a bit more universal, because this is used by a whole bunch of things, and I'm literally just tweaking a couple of variable names, and I can't even bear to do that anymore, I feel too dirty. So we just need the names of the animations, so it's... let's call it SN for state name ready. State name... main, I guess. And it literally just does this then. Oh, hang on a sec, we also need the name of the trigger, so the parameter to start it. Let's call it state ready, state main, and param main. So it's like a... like the name of the parameter that's going to trigger us to go into this state. Okay. So it's the name of the ready state. Could literally just do find and replace at this point. That's how bad it was. Shout out AD, so it's the name. So AD stands for appear, disappear, by the way. That's why it's called auto. Because it automatically appears and disappears. Could change this to be AED instead of auto actually, so it's more consistent. Make more sense to me then. When I'm coming in back to it in the future. Since we're changing it all now anyway, might as well, right? Let me just make sure that all of these can work, so in the same way. So we've got red, which does the ready, show auto, while it is, set it to false, ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same again there. So that's raid and that's follow. Just double check host and shoutout also work. Host looks like it's exactly the same, and shoutout, which is what I'm about to make, I know is exactly the same. Okay. So we can just get rid of all this crap and put a single line in there. And let's name this AD. Which is to say this, actually. And then wait until it hasn't shown it, then wait until it is showing it. Oh, sorry, wait while it's not showing it, wait. And then wait for while it's showing it. And eventually it'll move out of that state into this finished state, so that's why I'm doing that. And as soon as it moves out of the playing state into the finished state, we toggle it back off. I don't know if there's a more graceful way of doing this, but at least there's now one function that's doing this instead of, 4. So now we should only need to do this. How do you do this again? Yield return this. It's ready. And you can swap these around. It makes more sense in my head if you put the states first and then the trigger afterwards. And this. And this, which is now this. That should be it, right? Now we shouldn't need any of that. Right? Don't even need that anymore either, to be honest. Oh my god, look how much shorter it is! Isn't it just that now? Pretty sure it's just that now. And the raid as well. Wait a minute, hang on a sec. Isn't the animator being done? Oh, the animator's being done in there as well. You only need this. The animator is being found in here. Look how short this is now. Holy crap. Why didn't I do this before? This is so nice to see that it's tiny now. So this one is ready. Raid appear, disappear. And show raid appear, disappear. Now we don't need any of that. And the follow, similarly, can just be this. Show follow AD. And the host as well. Oops. There's ready, host AD, and show host AD. That's a lot better than it used to be. Look how tiny this is. Now the command to just show a follow and wait for it to appear. Like, to set the text for it, and to start the animation playing, wait for the animation to finish, and then finish. It's just 3 lines. Ah! My god. Why didn't I do that before? Why was I holding myself back from the satisfaction of making that? That is so fizzy, oh my god! Thank you for the hydration. Okay, so I'm hoping that actually works. Having said all these good things about it. What's an easy way to test? Well, I guess I can make my bot follow me and stop following me. As long as I still have a login for it. Wait, can you... Is it possible for you to follow yourself? Because if it is, I can just test it that way. Wait, this is stupid. Like, oh, I'm literally just testing the function to display the message. I don't actually need to follow myself. I'm just trigger this. Might as well just test this actually, because if this one works, then the others should work. I kind of do want to test it in real life though, because I really don't want to miss the notification. Yeah, I should. Let's at least get the shoutout thing working. So at this point, when this is called, you should see all of. It should look up all of this stuff. Oh, if this fails, by the way. Wait, you can't return something from an enumerator, can you? Ah. This has come as a really annoying thing several times at this point, that you can't like return something from one of these long-running functions, as I like to think of them. Is there a parameter to specify checking disabled objects? I just noticed you say that. There is for getting components, but not for... No, there is for finding them. Callbacks. I don't think I've ever used my own callbacks before. How would I need to learn about callbacks then, I guess? There is actually like a gross way that I can get around this, but I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. Probably. Hang on a sec, the setup shoutout. Is a Boolean thing. And it does this. Hold on a sec. Am I telling myself that this would just sit here and like cause the entire thing to freeze? Because none of this is... Task user.wait, what does it actually do? Does that like... Oh my god, isn't that just gonna make it sit there and freeze for up to 5 seconds like the entire Unity thing? Because it's not in its own thread. And it's... not like asynchronous, right? But mind you, this says get users async. I've just realized, isn't this just gonna cause everything to freeze? Shouldn't this be done in its own... In a sec. If you add action type callback as a parameter, then you can, inside the coroutine, you can call that callback with whatever data you're using inside it. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Huh. I have actually used the action things before. Yeah, let me just go to where I'm using them currently, which is for the MIDI stuff, for changing the layout. So to try to save stuff, I made this, like I even put notes there for myself to remind myself because I hadn't done it before. So here's how it works for the MIDI switching things. It's like it just looks at the current control change number, so like a number that identifies each knob on the MIDI controller, right? If it's the one that should show chat, then it passes a function that is set the chat, and it passes the value. So what it's doing here, this is an action, blah blah blah, and this function here will call this if this value is a certain one. So if this is above a threshold, it calls this past thing with true, otherwise it calls false. And this is how I have little things that can toggle chat on and off, toggle all of these things on and off. So I have used this like once before. But... oh, and then... so in the bool part here, you would put like... whatever data it is that I wanted to return. Yeah, well actually I would want bool. The only thing I want to return is whether this succeeded or not. But yeah, okay. In this case, I would need to change it. You can make it like a whole array? Oh my god. I feel like I could have used that with some other things a little while ago to make it a bit easier. Okay, right now I'm just concerned about this task thing and weight that I used as, you know, just a test to see if the API worked. I feel like there's a better way of doing this. What was the way that was recommended again? Let me just have a look. Yeah, because surely this whole thing is going to need to be like an IE numerator if I want this to not cause the thing to freeze. Then each of those is going to have one of these actions things that the one outside might. Okay, so how would you okay, a callback is nice, but would I actually need a callback for every single one of these? So for example, at the uppermost, no, not the uppermost, the lowermost function, where is it? This one. Okay, here. So we're gonna do this, right? This is going to end up being not a function, but an IE numerator. So it's gonna be yield return blah 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 blah, right? And that's gonna prepare. Wait, you can't even have outputs on these, can you? Or can you have out? You can't, right? Like changing this to be like working as an IE numerator, I imagine that would be like more of a pain, right? I mean, you could literally have it call a callback where it lets you know what each of these things are and whether it succeeded or not. But then to be able to access that from within here, the only way I can think of that working, which is really dirty, would be to just have public variables. Like class level properties, I should say. If I'm using C# terminology correctly. I feel like this is why I was jumping through hoops on a previous or some other thing that I made. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Where there was a very weird way to get the information back into here. Sorry, but if you had been Unity information, I might not have banned you. Let me also remind myself what the recommended way of calling these functions is, because it's certainly not the task, making a task and then waiting. I mean, you know what I could do. You know what I also could do. I could just sweep the problem under the rug and just get this all to run in its own thread. Then you can access the reference to the object you want via that class. Because at the end of the day, we only wanted to know whether the entire thread succeeded or did not succeed. And there's like a whole bunch of threaded things inside that. Or things that will do blocking things, a whole lot of blocking things inside there. I'm starting to think that a thread just for this might not be such a bad idea. It's not the graceful way of doing it, but whatever. Use a container class as they can take classes as parameters, and you can access the reference to the object you want via that class. What? They can take classes as parameters. Then you can access the reference via that class. Oh my god. This is too big brain for me. My brain is reaching the limit of its expansion, I'm sorry. Only thing is, you would still need to know to find a way whether the threads succeeded or not. But can't you set like an error code for a thread? Sorry, it's just occurred to me that I could maybe use a thread, so I'm just trying to work through in my head how, if I were to do that, that would work. Just because it's something I'm more familiar with. Not that I'm using many of them, I'm using it once. Callback is the proper way to do it. Proper? Yeah, but okay, like... Then you'd also need to use that container class, right? Wait, hold on a sec. The container, isn't that the thing you linked me to earlier? Oh no, mono singleton was the thing you linked me to earlier. Action can take any generic type. Yeah, but like... This... So if I were to do this, I could turn safeGetUser into an IEnumerable and pass it an action, like a callback for it to call when it's finished. And that parameter that it passes to that would let me know whether it succeeded or not. But strictly speaking, it wouldn't really let me know, it would just let the callback function know. Imagine that I am this function right now. I swear to god, I'm never going to stop calling them functions and start calling them methods. It's just too ingrained in my head. I'm sorry if it annoys people. But then from inside the callback method, function, I need to... The gross way to do it would be to make the function itself set a class level variable, which I then have access to from within here. But such a gross way of doing it. That callback can then call a create user method or whatever. Yeah, so you're thinking about making like an embedded, like a, what do you call it, like an embedded chain of things. So first it calls this, and if it succeeds it calls a callback that calls this, and if that succeeds then it calls a callback that does this, and then if this succeeds, then it calls a callback that does this? I feel like that'd reach a point where that doesn't work because... no, maybe it would. Oh no, because then afterwards... Whether or not some of these things succeeded or not... Whether or not some of these things succeeded... Wait, no, you could still fall back to the previous stage then, to do this part, right? Man, this is like a complete change in thinking about how something runs. It feels... I don't know, it feels... Don't look at my broken hand. It feels like... This way feels worse to me. It feels bad to be separating out things that are already separated. Callback has all the data you need. Yeah. This stuff here will need to be set somewhere else. Where is this even set? Well, down there. So somewhere within this function, we're doing this, which then needs to get passed back up several levels into this one. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the threads are looking really appealing right now. I do understand how that would work though, but all going well, I understand how it would work. But I feel like they're gonna be like only running up against edge cases where there are things I'm not entirely sure how it should be. Changing it. Those are async and wait, but I've not used them myself. Isn't that kind of what an enumerator is doing internally? I'm not sure though. I might be confusing it with Python's await. Right, let's have a think. Let's... Set up shoutcast. Sorry, not shoutcast. Shoutout. I'm just curious about this right now. Well, at least hopefully you understand how I am about not being able to get my head around certain things right now. I wish there was a way for it to just automatically indent by, you know, where the parameter names start. For OCD people like myself. So that's private. And this is gonna become public. Ooh. Wait, there isn't gonna be a... This is gonna be a void, isn't it? So it's not gonna be able to return true or false. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad I'm finding this out now rather than noticing my streams freeze in the middle of using this, right? Trying to see how this works. Set up shoutouts. Oh yeah, right, it needs to return things, huh? I don't remember how you return things out of a thread. Oh, out of a function running in its own thread, sorry. Well, let me just put these into here to begin with, and... Might as well just simple system threading on this one. Let me remind myself how I do it. So I'm using something here. This test that I had here for making sure that passing lots of non-ASCII stuff would work. into a DLL. Spoiler, it did. So I make a new thread that does that. And we begin it, and then it's running forever. And you refer to it through this. When you want to start speaking, so speak server for thread. Where's the? Just reminding myself. Yeah, and this can just pause itself because this is running in its own thread at this point. Oh, right, I made a class just for the parameters that I passed into the thread, right. And I passed it by one thing, I think. Oh no, wait a sec. Did I do something gross to make this class level? Oh, I did. Damn, okay, I did make it class level, huh? I mean, I guess I could just make a new class for this. It wouldn't be too bad. A new class just for finding out. For doing, like, the shoutout. But it needs to be able to access the Twitch API things from within there, so I need to give it a reference to this. So they can do you know, this stuff. To be honest, I only use a reference to this actually. The API itself. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. And then the thing for getting all, you know, sorting out all this shoutout stuff only needs to exist for as long as it's getting the information, right? Wait a minute, I'm just kicking the problem further down the chain, aren't I? At some point I'm gonna need... Wait, no, I think this might work. Oh my god. My brain is just... struggling with Unity gun. There it is. What? Unity, please. Like, I wasn't even switched to you. You weren't even reloading things. Unity moment! Alright, hold on. Bear with it. It's reloading. Let's see how much we've lost. It shouldn't be anything, man. Oh my god. This is a worrying error at first glance, but then I realized it says it contains compilation errors, which is most likely because of this crap that I'm working on right now, so... Yeah, I know it's in an unusable state. Oof, for a second I thought it was saying something was corrupted. But hopefully it's not. Also I just noticed this is really bright again. God damn it, I'm so sorry. Let's just have a look at what the errors are, actually. Oh, it's just my own... It's just this. My own thing. And Poyomi itself. And UniGLTF itself, which is the thing I'm using to... I think it's a dependency for essentially being able to get motion data. Part of UniVRM for loading VRM avatars. That whole thing is kind of dependency hell. I don't really ever want to update that. It's this stuff. But anyway, hopefully, if I make my own new class now, or script, and I need to find Unity again. There it is. Probably scripts misc. Oh no, it'll be in TwitchLib actually. My own TwitchLib, where is it? TwitchLib own. I named it right. Where did I put that? What the hell? I've forgotten all these annoying folders that I had expanded as well. Oh yeah, look, there you go, Fred. I was using TextMesh Pro at some point. I can't remember why I didn't stick with it. Oh yeah, right, the fonts, yeah. For Japanese stuff. Oh, it's literally a separate subfolder. Alright. Let's call this shoutouts. Or shoutouts. Yeah, well, literally just shoutout, why not? Why not? Let's push the boat out and give it a very firm name. What am I even saying? What am I actually saying? Right, okay, so, where's the shoutout? And we're gonna want it to have a public reference to the API? Twitch API. Might as well call it our API, actually. Wait. Yeah, that's fine, right? Right? Is that fine? Yeah. I feel like there's probably a way built into C# that I've never used in my life because I'm just Unity pleb. Thank you for the hydration I will in a moment. But I feel like it's probably like a standard initializer function method you can call, right? For when you make a new class. So I'm going to be making a new class somewhere in here, not specifically this method, but this class. And I'm going to want to pass it a reference to the OAPI, the Twitch API. So my brain automatically says, well, okay, then we'll need a public function called like init or something, and we're going to pass in whatever the type of thing OAPI is. And then I'll set it that way. But there's probably a better way to do it, right? Ouch. wait, API.API? What? Ah, Twitch API.API. I guess? Right, a constructor, that's the thing that I'm needing. And I've never made my own one. I'm so sorry to let you know that I'm public class and inherits from Twitch API. Huh? Oh, is it in twitchlib.unity. Ah, it's twitchlib.unity.api, right? What? I'm so confused! Yeah, but what? Oh, there we are. Class twitchlib.unity.api. Wait, that's exactly what I was trying to type. twitchlib.unity.api. Huh? Why isn't... What? Do I also need to import this? I feel like I'm going crazy here. Wait, it is recognized. Why wasn't it, like, offering the autocomplete then? It's still not offering the autocomplete. Huh? Is it because of this? What? Why is IntelliSense not... I'm very, very confused here. The class is called shoutout, yeah. Right now I'm having more fundamental issues about why IntelliSense is not telling me that this is not a valid class name for this. And it's very confusing to me right now. Is it being messed up by other stuff? Display name must be assigned. Wait, hold on, let me just... What if I just comment all this crap out? Get it back into a state. Huh? What is this? It's literally identical to this. Alright, I think it's time to literally turn it off and back on again. What have I... What is... Am I going crazy here? This should match, right? It should be able to do the same thing. What is this? Oh my god! I should have been doing that. Alright, it's time to exit Visual Studio Code! What did I change? I don't remember. Let's see what happens this time, shall we? It's still analyzing, hold on. We wait. Visual Studio Code, please? 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 Why does it work in this one but not this one? What the actual hell? What? Okay. Wait. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna go crazy. What is this? I've literally never seen this before. Also, I need to hydrate. Sorry, Minnie! Oh, you just call it the name of the class. Shoutout. Oh, okay. Public shoutout. Then inside there you can initialize. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, I didn't know that. You can just name it literally what it's called. Just public shoutout? Just that? Well, this is gonna be an API, which is the type that it suddenly doesn't understand. Called OAPI. But, wait, now it understands it? Like, am I doing something wrong here, or is like, what? Why is it not even seeing like? I've literally never seen this before. It just doesn't understand what this is, what Twitch Live is. Suddenly, on this class, but on this class it does. Look at that. We've got way more stuff. We've got like application, we've got audio reverb, animator, blah blah, audio stuff, blah blah blah, all the Unity stuff. On this one, where is everything? We don't even have the regular Unity things. If I literally copy absolutely everything, well, not everything, but is there a problem of me calling it shoutout or something? Is shoutout something that's already been... I haven't even named anything a shoutout, right? There's shoutout text, there's shoutout thread, setup shoutout. What is happening? And why must this happen when I'm on stream? Actually, maybe not a terrible time for it to happen, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, Minion. Thanks for hydrating me. I'm sorry about technical stuff. When you go into an instance of that class, you'll use new shoutout X, Y. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It should be capital API. Like, there isn't even a compilation error anymore. There shouldn't be. Like, this should just be normal. Ooh, hold on a sec. What is this? Does not contain a definition for shut up shoutcast. Oh right, I renamed it, didn't I? Wait, that means it's not even scanning the whole project. Has it even opened the folder? Yeah, this one's already got open. You use Visual Studio Code as well, right? Friend, sorry. Safecam video, how long ago, blah 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 blah. I mean, the color of this is a different color to this. But I'm not sure why. Oh, is it because it's... Well, this should be public, actually, to be able to be accessed from the other thing. So why does that make it go... What does that even mean? If there are other compilation errors, it won't pass a new file. Okay, well that is fixed now. And there were compilation errors, right? Because the download test would... Is it because I didn't have the download test open? And that's why I wasn't seeing the error. That was caused by having this private. Yeah, see, because it wouldn't be able to call that. Maybe that was it. Now we have to wait for it to realize that actually, yes, this does contain a method. There you go. Okay, does this work now? No! What? It still doesn't work. Like, Unity's not even complaining itself. Well, I mean, it's complaining about other things that are not my code. Well, that's new, right? We have to go with the current API instance, yeah. Like, am I doing something so wrong that I'm like... I've accidentally done something so many times that it can't, you know... handle a new file or something? But anyway, okay. I guess I'll just have to work off Unity's warnings from now on if Visual Studio Code no longer works. Man, that's throwing me off. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, right, threading. Feels like that was a few days ago at this point. How's it doing that in here again? I just made it like this. Well, I'm doing that so that I don't have to... it might be that it's not hooking to VS Code probably because it's in safe mode. Wait, this one's in safe mode? Wait, did I? Hold on. Wait, what's it from now? 260. Oh, should already have this one recall threaded. Alright, let's restart it then. Now that Unity's in a happy state, right? Right? My house like somehow just loaded up settings by mistake. Oh my god, it's a mouse pointer all by itself. Unity, please. Have you ever had strangeness, you know, where your thing gets derailed, your development gets derailed so much that blah 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 blah. Has this ever happened to you? Alright, let's try this. Really? 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 Already? So it took me like over 15 minutes to potentially not even sort that out. Drink my worries away? Oh my god.
Cheddar!
I saw that. Don't think I didn't see that because I was putting my bottle of water away. Alright, let's try it. Shoutout. Boop. And now we make sure it opens the folder. See, back on my laptop, whenever I do this, and I load one of these, it automatically opens the project, like the whole folder, on VS Code. For some reason on my computer when I installed Visual Studio Code, it doesn't. I have to manually do this every time. And then I can double click on a thing and it'll open that there. But it still doesn't jump to line numbers. Like if there's a warning or if there's an error and you click a line number, it'll only take you to this. It won't properly take you to the error number, the line number. Okay, apparently it works now. Do Unity preferences set to open VS Code? I think so. Oh, I think it's actually not. Open by file extension. Wait, Visual Studio Community? That's not Visual Studio Code, is it? Huh? Is it Community? Huh? Or is that a separate thing? Like, I... Wait a minute. Why did I ever install Visual Studio 2019? No, I am not reinstalling Visual Studio Code. That is such a huge pain in the ass to get it to work correctly. I'm not doing that. That is like... took a lot of pain to get shit working, and then all the fucking configuration to make its predictions less annoying and... Look, it's working now. API, look. API, it knows what API is. It knows what audio blah 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 is. Unity dot... Wait. Dot Unity, there you are. Okay. Look, Visual Studio Code didn't enjoy the threat that it might be reinstalled, so it just started working. Okay, so within this, we can have a thing that runs in a thread. Right? Right? Oh no, do we make the thread in... How was I gonna do this again? I think I was gonna make the thread in here. Yeah, okay, so we make the thread. Let me just set these things like to nothing by default, because it's annoying me having this error every single time. Oh, did I not? Oh, whoops, thank you. I deleted it and didn't put it back. Thank you. And it's gonna return for true, whatever, true for now. Okay, so it makes a thread. So this is just to stop me complaining. It makes a thread. The thread, how did I do that before again? Well, literally just this. And this is something that just loops forever. Unless it gets marked as needing to stop and then blah 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 blah. Pretty sure somewhere here. Oh, maybe you have to abort the thread actually. Oh no, you break there, you break. That's why you... Oh no, that's why it breaks out of this. Did I not make a thing that can break out of this entire loop? I thought it did. Yeah, it's a bit of a hacky thing I made by the look of it. Let's not look at that in too much detail then. But the part where the thread's actually made is... What I did was this. And we're just gonna run... Oh, hang on a sec, we need to make them reference to the shoutout first. So shoutout equals new shoutout. Should be able to pass the API in here, right? And then it's gonna do this dot... Oh yeah, right, I haven't made anything yet. All of this stuff, essentially. Scrolling slowly so I can have a look at what I'm going past. Set of shoutout, which relies on safeguard video, safeguard stream, channel, user. There's some other things down there I'm gonna need as well. It's also gonna need these. Sorry, this. Treasure time span. There you go. I think that's all it needs. These ones. What is this? What is all this? Hold on a sec. Oh, it's gonna be of type shoutout. What? Oh, function is this. Oh, it's not public. It is public. What? Am I going crazy again? This is horrible. I'm like now in a state where I don't know whether I can trust what Visual Studio Code is saying. Which I haven't been in before already. I'll stretch my legs while I'm sitting down. Does that count? Probably does not, right? Why is it like freaking out so much about this one line? All of those errors were for this one line. Hold on. See, I don't even understand this syntax. I've like... This is the part... And apparently it works there and it just doesn't work here. Here, sorry. Does it need to be of a specific type? Void, apparently. Makes sense. Wait, that's what it already is. No, it's not. It's bull. I think I'm gonna rename my stream because I sure as hell am not gonna be having any glowing ears today. We're certainly not even gonna be able to have a working shoutout today. What a failure of a stream. That's me. Oh wait, I never put anything about the glowy ears. Okay, that's good. It's good. I had the correct amount of faith in myself when I named my stream. Good. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look into how threads work because apparently they work one way in this class, but not if I try and copy and paste literally the exact same text into another class. Wait, hang on a sec. Oh, it's to find this private thread over there. Let me see if it actually... No, there's not got errors everywhere. Hell, Rivet, what? What? How did I just... I'm closing this before I break it. Somehow I dragged P from the beginning of the line to the end of the line. Okay, right, now without those compile errors, it does prompt me that it's expecting an API, which is good. Yeah, it's just this one line where it makes a thread that it's not happy about, huh? Also the fact that I'm forgetting semicolons. Hold on a sec. What do you mean the failure was a very nice stream? Yeah, but I haven't achieved anything and I said I would be doing a thing. I mean, I guess I technically was working on it. I guess my stream didn't say demonstrating a working shoutout system, huh? What? Oh, right. Yeah, because I changed this from void to... or from bool to void. I love the way you click on it once and then the error goes away. It's like it just doesn't update sometimes. By the way, that's not unique to the version of Visual Studio Code that's on my computer. That happened on my laptop as well. Which is properly integrated. Unlike this one, apparently. It's a very difficult project. Well, like, I literally had almost all of the code in the beginning. Could be worse. Your whole thing could have just crashed and corrupted. I mean, to be honest, I haven't yet tried to run this. so... Alright, let's just temporarily disable this new shoutout thing. Because it's looking for something that doesn't exist yet. Shoutout, single new, hold on a second, let me switch back over. Just trying to have a look online, remind myself. Or just try and have a look and see why the thread is. Might not be working. Wait, it's literally just that? Oh, this works now. Fucking needs to be void though. Then we'll just have a variable up here, which is fine as class level now, it's in its own class, so we can just have a variable that says whether it succeeded or not. Might as well just make that false by default for you. Since you'll be able to access it immediately. Login name is that. Out. Display name. Shoutout. Wait, out. Shoutout. Out shoutout. This is nonsense. And then was there one more? No, there wasn't. Okay. One sec. I'm always fighting to do the pats, okay? Because I have to put my hand kind of close to the virtual camera. Unfortunately, that's also close to where my real camera is, and when I put my hand close to the real camera, I can't track where I am, and then I start going all over the place, like this. And that's why my expressions start going all messed up as well. But I hope those are satisfactory pats. I hope they're satisfactory. Private this, blah 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 blah. Can't convert from void to this. But isn't that literally what someone else does? I don't know, actually, it might not be. Well, for a start, we don't need these parameters being passed in here. We could just return them from the shoutout thing. I don't know if that makes us happier though. Oh, okay, it does. Wait, hold on, it's just confused because of this now. Yeah, never mind, it is back to being unhappy again. Oh, wait. Okay. And now these functions, all these are flipping, what's the word? Variables. I don't remember what C# calls them right now. And I don't really give a damn. I'll literally call them out as part of the file name just to remind myself that I need to read them. And not... Oh, they're things that will be read, yeah. And they will also start off empty. Login name. None of these really even need to be passed between things anymore, to be honest. If username is... well, some things might. Sorry. We'll initialize that there. Wait. fine, might as well do that. No, because I need a way to... Wait, I can just make a function to get the result, can't I? It's such a weird way of doing things now. How did I lose a character there? Why don't I just read them directly then? I'm like second guessing myself non-stop now. These need to be public though. Ah, that's how I can differentiate them, cause yeah, okay. So this is defined now at the class level instead of here. You don't return anything, but you'll set whether it's succeeded or not. So you might as well. Yeah, no, I think this is an okay way of doing it. This is false by default, so you don't really need to have a returning of false anywhere. I mean, you can't anyway, because it's going to be void now. So we just return, and return. And anywhere where we would return to true, which is only at the very bottom, we simply set this to true. That should be it, right? I think so. Returns void. Return keyword must not be followed by an object expression. What? Oh. Oh my god, there are so many places where we return. Okay. Okay. Wait, we also need... Okay, whatever. This, by the way, this function is here because this is the one where I wanted to turn on and off the smoothing of the screen you're seeing there. Then I realized that it's not actually. It's still a bit strange, and I need to fix a thing before I can really use that. And I don't want to get rid of the entire function because this is inside an animator. Like it's in a Unity animation rather. An animation itself calls this. So when the animation does this, or that, it calls this. So I don't want to delete it, otherwise I think Unity wouldn't enjoy trying to play that animation. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what Unity does if you delete an animation thing. A function that an animation relies on. Okay, right, so we make this thing. And then we might as well pass the login here as well. What's it called? Sure, whatever, man. Whatever. Why is just that on the... Okay, We'll pass in the login name. That way we don't need to give it any. Swear to God. That way we don't need to pass this any parameters. So right now it takes no parameters, it gives back no parameters, so we can just call it right from a thread. Shoutout thread. Shoutout thread. Dot. Dot start, right? Right? This is that, right? And then at some other point we can come back and check whether it's finished or not, and then read the results. The results, which will be this and this. If I'm not mistaken. Wait, do I need to declare these volatile? Because they could change at any moment. Or not. No, I don't think I do. Do I? No. No, the only reason I declared volatile in the other one is because the thread was just a part of this. Not everything inside here would be running in its own thread. And I was accessing things outside the thread from inside the thread. Which I'm not doing here. This thing just runs by itself in its own thread. And when we're done, we, the people who made the thread, peer inside the thing. And read out the parameters. So it should be okay. Testing. I don't know if I'll be testing anytime soon. So this should be like to start the thing. Let's try it this way. Set up shoutout underscore or just Can you feel the physical pain that I'm in just trying to name a thing? This is not a very good way of doing it. This would really be in the shoutout thing, shouldn't it? You should make an instance of it. Of this whole thing. Tell it to go. And then pull it to see if it's done, right? I feel like these hydrations are like snapping me out of my train of concentration, but I do appreciate it because I should be hydrated. Ah, thank you. Bats for the devil. So I kind of want this to be... Okay, I'm gonna worry about that some other time. I just want to make sure that we can at least get the... do this thing without causing the whole Unity thing to pause. Wait, you don't have to do it anymore? What do you mean? I was never trying to force you to do it. No. Please don't think that. No. Share thread equals new thread, blah blah blah, we'll start it. Wait. In that case we need this to be defined outside. Which means we should... We should then have this inside here. I'm dying here. I'm actually dying. It's so hot. I've been streaming for so long. Well, I mean, I've had a longer stream, but it's a long stream for a coding one. Let's be honest. Alright, let's make it have its own thread then. Locally. It's like we need to have this up there as well. Boop. So shout out. Field initiatives are kind of a reference to non-static blah 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 blah. What? 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 Huh? Oh, is this where the alternative way of doing it was? Something like that. Should now work on here. I guess none. No, it's still the same problem. What the? What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? A field initializes a cannot reference a non-static field method or property. Blah 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 blah. Non-static? So can I just define it as static or something? Someone end me, please. Someone end me. Abort my thread. What if I... Is that a, wait a second, it's because it's public. As well. Because that no longer needs to be public. And shouldn't be. Yes, just terminate the thread. Please. So what if I were to do this? Oh my god! Ah! Never mind. I seriously don't understand why this. Wait a minute. Is it because it was inside a function there? Hold on. Interesting. Yeah.
Ost.
I didn't. Is it live? I guess to do it. Wait, is there any time when I'm... Do we also need to destroy the thread when we destroy this class? I feel like we might. I'm gonna put this just in case. Oh my god. So I'm assuming is alive becomes false once this function ends. Right? Because the entire existence of the thread is just for running this one function. When we reach the very end, surely the thread will die, right? Otherwise, like, what is the thread? What even is the thread at that point? Like, what is it doing? I think at this point I do need to define these as volatile because they can be changed outside the... at any moment. Okay. Look at this cat, David. It's been molding on the piece OS code for 5... What? A piece of code for 5 hours? Pretty much. There was a time when it was nice and I was just converting it really cleanly. In fact, there was one really satisfying change I made. Molding. No, I'm actually making some... I feel like I'm making some progress. This reference to what I failed will not be treated as a volatile. Wait, what? Wait, why? What's the problem with that? Like I'm able to set the shoutout text, right? What is that hand doing? I swear to God. Why is the hand so broken today? Thank you very much. The version of this that you're looking at right now is identical to the version that I was using yesterday while playing Worms. And people were patting me yesterday and the head pats were just fine. Wait a sec, let me try something. Thank you for the pats. So is it just if you're using out, it's not happy about directly writing to the blah 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 where the hell it is? There it is. But if I were to do this, then it would be okay? So if I were to do this... and then do... hang on a sec. And then do... Wait, it's okay with that. It's okay if I make a temporary thing and then... Okay. Alright. Fine. That works. Mayfield read only. Why? Which one? Which one are you looking at? Line 9. This one. Wait, really? Make that read only? Oh yeah, right, because I'm only setting it once in the initializer here, yeah. That hand! This is like slapping me really hard. I guess I could make that read only, huh? Guess I could. Yeah, and these ones aren't being used right now either. Private member, blah blah blah. I wish it would stop appearing. But I'm not, like, when it disappears and then I'm not editing it and it reappears. But yeah. Can this really be made read only? Actually? Yeah, I guess it can. Wait a minute. Can you have volatile and read only at the same time? The field cannot be both volatile and read only. Well, shut the fuck up complaining then. I'm not molding. By the way, does molding stand for mad and balding? I've always just assumed that's what it is, like going bald from being mad. Which, as in like angry, not insane. It's a fun word. Alright, so at this point it should work. We can begin it. We can just pull it whenever we want to ask if it's finished. Which is more convenient than using a callback in this instance. When this returns false, we can simply read out the display name and the shoutout text from it and just destroy the class. We can let it fall out of scope at that point. We don't need it anymore. Right? Should just work at this point. So this is the thing that can get called and like triggered by a command, right? In the chat, this is gonna be a shoutout command. So this function here is gonna get called to do this. Well, let me just make this more correct actually. So we're gonna make the shoutout thing. This might as well be done from the command. Actually, might as well here just show the... Let's do it this way. Let's have this function solely be responsible for setting up the little placard badge thing that appears at the bottom. Metal plate. That's all that's gonna do. And this is something else. The part that actually starts it off, I'm gonna make be the... I just had an interesting thought, actually. Okay, so from the command proc, which is this, it's gonna be one that we want to only run from a... They only want a moderator to be able to run, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Hydration already? Oh my god. That is not tea. If you want tea, you need to boil a kettle. Or water in some other way, I'm not... You know, whatever. Whatever heating device you have, make water hot. And then infuse a tea bag. Then add milk. If you want milk. Add sugar if you really must. Okay, Oh, this is a mess. God, look, I used to have it hard-coded. Look at that disgusting thing. Gross. Why do I still even have that? In there, actually. That's so unnecessary. That might come in useful in the future though. I'll leave that one just in case. Okay, so, private... Yeah, just perfect. Private... Show... Oh, actually, I knew it. Do... Shoutout. String... Login name. We do not need the reference to HPHLib test anymore. In fact, we won't need that in here either. The only thing we will need is Yeah, we will need it in here. We will need it in there. Sorry. I'm a bit ahead of myself for a moment then. Okay, and what it's going to do is... We need this to be accessible outside, by the way. The API. Wait, where is it? This is going to need to be public, I'm afraid. I hope Unity doesn't try to make this a thing that you can modify in the editor. Let's have a look. No, it does not. Actually, it might just not be compiling because of this. Come on, proc, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know it doesn't. I moved it. No worries. I know it doesn't contain a thing. Where's my... Oh, there it is. So instead, what you're going to do is make a new instance. So, of a shoutout. Which we're going to call that. Equals new shoutout, and there I can pass it the API, which is now public, and the login name, which has been given to us. And then we're going to do a shoutout. Oh, I mistyped something. Wait, what's wrong with that? What? Oh, semicolon. Shoutout.begin. And then we're just gonna wait until it's finished. So while a shoutout.get is running. So while it's running, we're just gonna do nothing. We're going to simply yield. What's it again? Just yield return? Is that how you do it? I swear to God, why can I not type? Let's yield return something. Oh, yield return null. Okay, sorry. Yield return null. Wait for next Unity frame. And so by this point, it should no longer be running. And we can simply read out the display name and the, you know, text that we want to show. And pass them on over to this function, this. Which we're gonna need to make public. And we're gonna need a reference to this main thing, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Wait, hang on, does this need to be public? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, hang on. I need to close this, it's confusing me. For triggering shoutout notifications to actually display. For actually displaying shoutout notifications. Actually. There we go. Okay, and then this is gonna become... Well, it's gonna be a thing that we need to give a reference to, right? Oh, hang on a second, it's still not compiling. It is. Oh. There it is. That's gonna have that. Standard test is gonna be that. Wow, look at all these like really kind of high level things that it has references to. That's kind of interesting. I know I literally just wrote it, but it's interesting to see them all there. I think that should be it. Like, right, once it's finished doing the shoutouts, it's just simply gonna do this. Actually, might as well just do, yield return. Dot show new shoutout. With a display name that we now have. We should have. Oh, shoutouts dot display name and shoutouts shoutout text. That should be it, right? Start the process of getting all information from Twitch API for shoutouts. If wait. For next Unity frame until shoutout information is obtained. That should be it, right? 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 Then you should simply be able to call this from anywhere. Like, well, from here, you know. Somewhere in here, triggered by like someone typing a command. The only thing we're gonna need to be careful of is allowing only one of these to run at once. Well, strictly speaking... yeah, okay. I actually need to add this to a queue. I don't want it to display immediately. Also not that one, the shoutout. Yeah, I actually need to add it to a queue, but that's okay, that's not a big problem. Thankfully I already have a system for doing that. And yeah, so this is the very last thing that gets fired. This happens when it's you know, actually time to display it on the screen. But once we get the signal from Twitch, we should actually add it to a queue first. So show new raid, for example, is triggered as it's processing this queue of notifications that it needs to show. Some of them might be follows, some of them might be gift subs, some of them might be raids, some of them might be hosts. Hold on, let me just add a new one to this. We have a new one now, which is shoutout. Boop. Let's jump back to this. If what's currently queued is the shoutout, we're gonna do this. The name primary is, I'll probably store it as name primary, is the username. Actually, this should be called display name. What's it called username? Wait, show new host, what the hell? That's what I want. I'm gonna show new shoutout. There we go. Excuse me. And I'm gonna need some way of storing the shoutout text as well. Message text. Let's call it a message text. Thank you. It's a hiccup, but thank you. This is literally the same description for everything above. Actually, it's not. Some of them do something else. Okay, so now we need to actually put it into the queue instead. So, for example, queue... notify... Okay, right, fine. Let's go to the... Why can I not? What? Ah! Q notify shoutout. I'm just gonna have the display name and shoutout text, and that this, by the way, is what this is actually going to call. Q the displaying of the shoutouts. Oh, wait, what? It's probably not gonna think it's an actual thing right now because, you know, I haven't actually made it a valid thing yet. And all that's gonna do is make a new notification type. Syntax, notify, yeah, it's only gonna do this. It's gonna do that, and it's gonna say that the type is a shoutout, the name is a display name, and the message text is shoutout text. I'm gonna be honest, that might work at this point. Because it's gonna get queued up. It's gonna go into the notify queue, and when the notify queue is being processed, it's gonna look through it and it's gonna see that there is a type that is a shoutout. It's gonna read the name primary, it's gonna read the message text, it's gonna pass that to this. This is then going to set the text on the actual text controls, start the animations. And this thing here is a general purpose thing for this kind of animation that we start and then wait for it to finish and then go back to the ready state. Okay. Have we actually made it through to the other side of this grand challenge? So the only thing I need to do now is make sure that there can only be one of these running at once. Actually, I don't even need to do that. That is not even a problem anymore, because look, they're just gonna get queued. Twitch might not enjoy it if I like spam the API a bunch, but you know. Like, they're individual ones. Each is a new instance of this, each with its own copies of the display name and the text that it builds up by itself, right? They're completely self-contained. It should just work. Even if you get two shoutout things running at once, whichever one finishes first will queue its thing first, then the other one will queue its thing, and they'll get displayed one by one. It should just work. It should trademark and just work. And the thing is, the really sad thing is, all this is doing is the text. I never even got to the part that downloads the avatar and stuff. Oh no. As for actually showing the avatar on a card that I can hold and give headpads to, as I want to do, the animation on Unity. Let's just make sure this actually compiles. Yeah, no, there is. The animation will be controlled by this, the thing that makes the text appear. This. So it's just going to turn on or off a card that appears in my hand. And as for downloading the avatar and stuff, this is going to be responsible for that. The shoutout will have its own little texture 2D inside here, I think. And it'll download the JPEG, make it a little texture 2D in there, which this will then read out once it's finished. That's a good point, actually. You could actually have the downloading be done in here, because this is already an enumerator, meaning it doesn't matter if it takes some time to download the JPEG, which it will, you know. Like, if it takes any more time than one frame, which it is very likely to do, then we want it to be this type of function that can come, like, we can check up on every frame and it's not, doesn't just hang. Doesn't block. So, yeah, actually, that might be a better way of doing it. And then we can just, through some other parameters, other than just message text, wherever that was. Wait a minute, you can search... I never knew that! You can search for multi-line stuff in the find and replace box. I just found that out by mistake. But yeah, other than that... Is what working? Your text is working. This might be working. I should probably test it as it is right now, to be honest. I need to use like another... What the hell? Oof. I'm gonna need like another parameter to store like the URLs. Well, to be honest, we already have a list for all the different things that can be queued up. There is already a thing called name secondaries, which is a list of string which I could repurpose, which is yeah, I could just do that. I could have it be a list. The first one is your previous chat did not go through. Really? I saw bless you and I responded to you. But I'll be honest, I wasn't looking at the top. Oh, I only see bless you and is this working? Like even on Twitch chat on OBS. Like that's all it arrived through on OBS, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's not the most graceful thing to use something for what the name says it's not. But I think it'd be worse to just make another parameter that's like, you know, only ever used when there's a shoutout, otherwise it's just sitting there wasting some memory. Guess it's not wasting too much. Why don't I make one called URLs? Which is a list of strings. And those only going to be used, of course, at the moment for shoutouts, but I can see where there might need to be other things, where you might need a URL passed in for different notifications, where I might need to download a picture or something. So let's call this for e.g. the avatar and stream background pictures of shoutouts. Okay, I guess it's time to actually see if this works at this point. I need a way to be able to trigger it. I don't want to make it actually go from like a... Well, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, let's do it this way. Obtain the word. See if a fixed command text for this word exists. Send any message to be built up. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. See if the command is for a shout out. And this is going to be the word command. If this equals... Why am I so stretched? God damn it. See if this, if the command equals... Why am I so stretched? Let's not do that. Oops. Then, it's only going to do something if the current chatter's login is me, just for the moment. Because I don't want anyone to be able to spam this command and, like, you know, get me banned from the Twitch API because of how much I'm hammering their API. But yeah, okay, if that is the case, then this is just as a test, or maybe for now, only allow command from well, it's from me, but isn't there a better way of finding out who me is. Safe to send Chan. Yeah, that's the way of doing it. Yeah, so that way is if the person who's streaming the channel is blah 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 blah. Yep. Twitch IRC.safe to send Chan. Yeah. I definitely will give mods access eventually. But I don't want to start coding a whole way of telling whether the... Actually... okay, this might actually work. I might be able to put badge name... has badge over badge name that is moderated. So I'll worry about that later though, I'm gonna be honest. I have never used the has badge function before. This is something that's part of the Twitch IRC code that I'm using that was not written by myself, although I didn't end up changing a big bunch of it. Well, okay, what was the name of a badge? Give me a sec, let me just fire up let me open up the current log file. We'll have a look. Da-da! Look at all this! So these are the raw messages that are being received over IRC, which like the Twitch chat in your browser is also receiving. There's nothing like dangerous to see here. Oh yeah, right. The silly thing is, I'm pretty sure that the broadcaster themselves do not have the moderator badge. Let me just type a message. Hello, this is a message. Let me reopen it. Hold on. I'm gonna make a copy. Yeah, sorry. Here, hello, this is a message. Blah 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 blah. Oh, broadcaster. Okay, I have the broadcaster badge. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, right? And Monty Cappy, I know Monty Cappy, who's one of my mods, said earlier on posted something by search upwards. Monty Cappy played Kek. Well, of course they did. But that's not actually Monty saying that, that's the sound alerts bot, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Whoa, what is this? What is this random null reference exception? Anyway, they send a message somewhere around here. Blah blah blah. Badges and moderator. Okay, so moderator and broadcaster. A little worried about this. What the hell? That's in my emote particle system thing. Oh, it might be because the emote was just disappearing and I wasn't... So when you send an emote like that, that's actually a particle in a particle system. And it may be that it was an animated emote. Like, I don't know. What animated emotes are there? And it was trying to go into the next frame after it had just... Yeah, I think if I remember rightly, I'm not handling that very well. Yeah, it's when it's playing the animation. Yeah, okay. Right, fair enough. It's ugly, but it's not disastrous. Okay, so the badges that I want then are moderator and broadcaster. And they're actually spelled broadcaster /1. I think moderator was also... moderator, where is it? Moderator /1, yeah. Okay, alright. So I guess that's what the badges are supposed to be. Oh, you know what? Let's see if this works. Just immediately, you know? No, screw that. Oh my god. Wow, look at that. That makes it angry. Instead, we'll see if dot has badge. And I don't know if this is going to be the literal name moderator /1 or just moderator. But let's just give it a shot, shall we? If it's... yeah, if it's... Let's do it in this order. And we also want to say or. You know. Has this one? Should just work then, right? Then it's gonna go on and do. So if sender of message is streamer, the streamer, or a moderator. I mean, this should be pretty self-explanatory, but whatever. Don't put it past my small brain to. Okay, anyway, and then we're just gonna fire off this. And this is not one of these fancy enumerated things, basically like a function that can continue over many frames. So we have to just start it off on its own thing and let it work by itself. So start coroutine, do shoutout for the login name that has been typed. So that's going to be the second word then of the message. Well, we don't even know if there is a second word yet, to be honest. We should probably make sure that there are at least 2 words, right? So, okay, how are we doing this? Word command message in becomes get text after symbol and before any space in lowercase. Right, we're gonna want to be able to access multiple words of this. So what I'm gonna do is call this words, and it's going to become this, which is so get text after symbol, the symbol being the exclamation mark, right? And split it by words. Split into words, that is by spaces. And then to access the command word, we just get the word 0, the first word, and we look at it in lowercase. So that's first word in lowercase. Hang on a sec, why is it complaining about this? What? Hang on a sec. Can I implicitly convert type string? Oh, whoops, sorry. Whoops. That's an array.
Cheese.
How do you do this again? Oh, is it that way? That is indeed cheese! Yeah, okay, it's that way. Okie dokie. So now if I want to access the second word, well, what I can do is check the length of it. What is this hyper cheese and hypergravity that you're doing? It's like cheese being thrown into the face and slamming me backwards. Those emotes. Like really fancy though. Like way too professional for my stream. What I'm gonna do is... I'm kidding by the way, feel free to use it, I'm sorry. But the shoutout requires 2 words. Heavy cheese. Reminds me of heavy water. So if... how do you do this again? Words... dot length is less than 2. Actually, let's just make sure that it's precisely 2. Then it can continue. Otherwise, it can reply. How are we gonna reply? Return Twitch. We might as well just do this. Might as well just send a message that says... So we put at and then the person's name, so that mentions them. That's how you mention someone on Twitch. Then you put a space and the message. And the message is gonna be... Actually, we might as well just make the message. Excuse me, be like this. We set the message like this, and it's gonna be... Usage. Shout out. Did I make it so this, the exclamation mark can be anything? Yeah, I did. In that case. Shout out. Username. We'll just do it like that. Okay, if we're in this situation, we know there are two words. The first one was shout out. The second one is going to be the login name. I feel like putting username in the message is going to be sent to moderators and stuff to explain it, because it's going to make more sense than the login name, right? Okay, so string login name. String, not a string reader. And that's simply going to become words at index 1. 0 is the first one, 1 is the second one. And I'm going to make that become lowercase. Because I think that if someone types, you know, capital Y for Yukia, capital V, capital T, I think Twitch might not enjoy that. I think it's very picky and requires lowercase. But anyway. Do shout out with that login name? That should be it, right? Should just work. Yeah, and because we're doing this, because we're starting it off by itself to run in parallel, if you like, we're not gonna... The execution is not gonna block at this point. We're gonna keep on running through and processing any other command. So it's not like... It's not like this is gonna become unresponsive to other commands until it's obtained all of the information it needs from Twitch for the shoutout. No, no, no. It should just continue straight on. This runs by itself. This is one of the reasons why I wanted this shoutout thing to be its own thing. But anyway, let's have a look, shall we? Guess it's actually maybe time to test. Question is, does it compile? Answer is yes. Answer is yes. Alright, I need a little bit of debugging actually. I kind of want to make sure, see if this even works. And debug.log is... hang on. What is this called again? Proc any chat command. Actually, has to say... yeah, proc any chat command. Shout out from broadcaster or moderator. So I just want to make sure that is actually working. And also I'll do here, shout out. Yeah, alright, that should work. That should be enough for us to see whether it's working or not. We should probably also, maybe we should also, print out a message that is something like, you know, check out this person at blah 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 blah. Please give should I say something like, please give this cutie some love? Then when I use it on Nimo or Mini, they can argue and say that they're not cute. And then we can just attach, what is it? Twitch.tv/, it's literally just the login name, right? Let me just double check just in case. Twitch.tv, oh, it's actually www. backslash, and then the login name? That should be it. And it's gonna fall through down to here. It's gonna see that it has a message, an output message, and it should send it. It's actually gonna mention the person who... it's actually gonna mention the person who sent the message. So maybe I should make a little thing up here that says... Wait, where's message out defined? Oh, there. It's not a very good place to do it. Prepare for sending a response message. Potentially. Exactly like that, David. But thankfully the link should go through. Let's make a bool that is do mention sender. By default it's true. What we can do is if this is true, then we put the login in the space. Otherwise, we put nothing. So that little bit there plus that. And in the case of a shoutout, we are going to not mention the sender. There we are. I should do it. Alright, let's see if this works then. Oop. Prepare for crap loads of errors in the console. Let me just double check that I've set everything I need to set. That is set to this. I think that's everything right. Alright, let's press play. Moment of truth.
Dot.
We've got 3 errors to begin with. They are... Ooh! Okay, we have a problem on line 212 on the init notify texts thing. That's interesting. Alright, so this is the part of the code that gets references to the text objects. This, and this. In order so that we can set the text later on. But I'm very, very, very tempted to keep on and just actually send the command now, because at this point there's been an error on download test. This thing, where is it? This one. But the Twitch library should still be... The Twitch lib class should still be running. So I kind of want to... And the commands as well, more importantly, because this is in the command proc that I was just typing all that stuff. Let's see if it works. Oh, it's literally just received the message, that's all. Okay, it's not even being seen as a command. Interesting. So if it exists, it does this. Otherwise, if it's help, it does this. Otherwise, it should just continue, right? But it's not seeing that the word is shoutout? Is that right? Hold on, let me just see if socials works. Okay, that does work. Interesting. So S-H-O-U-T-O-U-T. I didn't make a typo, did I? No. And this is just made out of the command word and .txt. Huh. This is a bit strange, isn't it? Huh. Alright, let's try and fix the error first. Because we're going to need to do that if we ever want shoutouts to be displayed, which we do. So, let's have a look. Line 212 it was. Line 212. Can I jump to a line? Please? Oh my god. Is it just frozen? Okay, it's just running now. Okay, it's when it's trying to find this one. It finds this one, but not this one. So it finds notify bubble because this succeeds. So we know that this must work. Then it needs to find shoutout, which is this. Then it needs to find it. Oh, Okay, it needs to find SO text first, that's the problem. SO text, and then SO text top. Missed something out by mistake there. Right, then that should work, that shouldn't cause a problem. Now, let's see what the problem is here. Let's just slap a debug thing here. Let's see if about to see if command is shoutout. Wait a sec, why don't I just print the damn command word? Word cmd is plus word cmd.
Dot.
Dot. Alright. Shoutout. Nya. Okay, it saw that it was a shoutout. It doesn't think that it's from a broadcaster or a moderator. That might be because it doesn't want the /1 in there. Or it might be because, you know, the badges stuff has never been set up and I've never used it before and I've done something to just break it and I don't know. But let's just see if this works without the /1.
Dot.
I'm very surprised if it does, I'm gonna be honest. Whoa! Nice! Oh my god, it actually did the /nya thing as well. Ooh, we got some errors here though. You're trying to create a mono behavior using the new keyword, am I? Mono behaviors can only be added using add component. Then show shoutout AD does not exist. Oh, whoops. Oh, this got lost when Unity crashed. Oh shit. These have all been changed. Damn. So when Unity crashed, I actually forgot those things. God, that's a bit worrying. That's really worrying. Okay, so where's the one where I'm trying to... where I'm doing this? I'm not breaking things! Unity just crashed! It just, like, it was running in the background. I was editing code and I wasn't even, like, touching Unity in the background. So it shouldn't have been reloading any code. It only does that when you switch back to it. And I went to switch back to it and it was already crashed. Okay, so line 24. By the way, David, the joke is that this is the best it's ever done. Wait, it's literally this one? Trying to create a mono behaving using the new keyword. This is not allowed. So it's actually this that's doing it, isn't it? Oh, there's actually a warning on it. Yeah, component shoutout should not be instantiated directly. But do I even need a mono behavior? I don't, right? All I'm doing is like... I'm doing nothing Unity related, right? If I get rid of that, shouldn't it just work still? Right? Right? Am I crazy? Oh, on destroy won't work, right? On destroy is a standard Unity function, so you need the mono behavior for that probably. Yeah, I mean... So it wants me to do add component. Alternatively, your script can inherit from scriptable object. Scriptable object? What is that? I've never used that before. Okay, apparently scriptable object can still do on destroy. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually okay. I'm very tempted right now to exit Unity and reload it, just to make sure that these parameter names remain correct when it's reloaded now. I'm a little bit paranoid about that. Boop. Off we go. There's a very nice smell of food coming in through a window here as well. I should eat sometime soon. Now we wait for Unity Okay, the names are still correct. Alright, let's run it, see what happens.
Dot.
Dot. Please excuse my T-posing, by the way. Wait, I can hide myself. Wait, it's gonna hide me from everywhere, though. Alright, let's try it. And the true errors, by the way, but they're just saying that it can't capture the motion data and it can't capture the heartbeat data. Because me, moving version of Yuke, is stealing it, basically. So, shout out David 1971. Yes. Oh my god, something actually appeared, but it's at the top and it's all like not showing the text properly. Oh, there is no text on it. And it was upside down as well. Ah! Technically progress, right? Shoutout must be instantiated using the scriptable object.create instance method. I mean, it still worked. Alright, let's see what that does. Create instance. Is it ever gonna destroy it though? I guess so. Alright, scriptable object dot... Hang on a sec. Scriptable object dot... Hang on a sec. Okay, so we don't do it that way. What is it? Literally just scriptable object dot create instance. Class. Oh, wait, can you do it this way? And then I can just, what, do it this way? Doesn't like this button. What? Oh my god, just show me your parameters, please. Sorry, the class name or the type. Wait, how the hell do you instantiate it then? Like, pass... Who cares? At this point, who cares? Let's just make our own thing that is... just begin. And in begin, inner the beginning, we pass this in. Oops. Oh my god, I cannot type to save my life. Okay, so we'll just pass it into begin instead. Create instance. And we'll pass in those things here instead. Should work, right? Can't convert from void to string. What? 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 Oh my god, sorry. Oh, right, because I haven't closed these brackets yet, so it's just showing nonsense. What if I just do that then? I mean, it seems to work. I'm guessing I also need to do like scriptable object dot destroy instance at the bottom. Destroy the objects. What? Object obj. So wait, what does this return then? Class scriptable objects. Wait, I can still call begin on it? This is a little confusing. I've never seen anyone have hiccups with so much time in between. Oh, it just happens randomly sometimes, don't worry. Wait a minute. Does that mean I can just do this? No. Set to dirty. What if I just pass in oh shoutout? It's perfectly happy with that, alright? Fine. Fine, right? Wait, this should still exist, right? Yeah, this should have finished accessing this by the time this happens. I shouldn't have to worry about that since this is C# and it's like a... manages the memory itself, but... still a bit strange. Might be bad. No, it's fine. It's been my life for however long my life has been. Also, oh my god, I just realized I've been streaming for 7 hours and I need to stop. It's time to stop. Have you ever watched Amelia Watson, Devil? She hiccups all the time. And it's been that way for her as well, apparently. Like, just all the time. Okay. For some reason the text that's... This is... The text is possibly not being said properly. Let's just do debug.log. Shoutout text. I'll just share that. Shout out text plus that. Just to make sure that this thing is actually returning the text properly. It's probably not, in all honesty. So I'll probably have to add debug messages inside this. Inside this. This, in other words. It should be being set to something at the very, very beginning, huh? Wait a minute, does this ever get run? Oh my god, I never start the thread, what the hell? No wonder it never did anything. And it was never alive either because I never started it, right? I guess maybe? When you started, does it become alive? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Now. The picture probably will be upside down.
Dot.
If it works at all. The text probably will not be. Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Shout out. Tranquil cloud. Oh my god, something happened. Okay, so the text is the correct way around, the picture's upside down. And of course the text in the chat is correct because they are indeed a cutie. Yep, that works. And the picture that it's using as the background for this is obviously just still hard-coded as an old version of Nimbus right now. Okay, so something interesting is... Yeah, something's happening, but it should be set. It's thinking that it's finished running when it hasn't, I think. It should have like a lot more than just that. It should have a lot more. No claps. It's not done. What if I just like force a delay here and then see if it works? And then I know that the problem is just that this is not doing what I want. Let's just have a quick look. But yeah, it's very interesting that the thread actually runs. So let's see what happens now if I just force a delay of... wait 4 seconds. Let's say 5 seconds should be enough, right? And then it's gonna get the text to see if it's been set. Shout out Devil Hitman 19. Now we wait for 5 seconds for that thread to do its things and see if it's more complete this time. It is not. That's annoying. Okay, so the problem is not that we're not... The problem is not that we are not waiting for long enough. Huh. Oh god, I just realized it's really bright again. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to make it dimmer. I'm assuming that stuff is still running. What I can do is do some debug printing, actually. Inside this. So we know that this line gets run, because that's what we're seeing on it at the end. Like, I can't be certain that any of this is working. Oops. Actually, you know what? Save get user failed. Else, just for now, write a log. Save get user succeeded. Have I reprinted before you return? Okay. And in that case, we should have the display name set. So the fact that we're not reading the display name is very sus. In that case.
Cheese.
Oh, wait a sec. I never flipping right, because we were doing this before, so I never set the API up. In the beginning. What's wrong with our API? Alright, well, don't make it read any then. Jesus, you suggested I did. Alright, that might work. Also, welcome back, Souls. Right, let's see if this works. I have much higher hopes now. I didn't realize I wasn't even, like, initializing the API, like, you know.
Dot.
Carrying it over. Okay, let's see if this works. Shoutout. Souls 301. We've got this playing twice. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it actually worked. Look at this text in the log. Okay, so that actually worked, and you could see it doing each thing. That smiley face. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why it took so long. But the very fact that it was okay with it taking so long was nice. We also are doing the wait 5 seconds. My goodness me, we're getting somewhere. We're seriously getting somewhere now.
Dot.
Shout out. Who? Okay, let me choose Tranquil Cloud again, because I know that they have streamed. I just typed Tranquil Stream instead of Tranquil Cloud. There we are, look at that! Streamed yesterday. Birthday time, short stream. For 6 hours, 3, blah 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 blah. Terraria. Look at that! I wanted the animation to last longer, obviously. Doubling on shoutouts. Look at this huge text in the console. I can't get over how ridiculous this looks. I'm really surprised that the console reacts to rich text. Shoutout text. Streamed yesterday! Actually, it looks more like streamed Vestadav for 6:03:30. Anyway, I wanted the animation to last longer. And obviously show stuff in my hands. At this point, I'm going to declare this a success enough for today. I'll fine-tune the animations and do the downloading of avatars and stuff another day. And that includes making the picture appear the correct way up. Oh my god, I'm quite surprised about that. Wow. I'm assuming that I can just let me just double check something. Where is it hiding all the way down there? If I were to... Yes, also thank you very much for the claps. Actually, like, claps that I will accept this time. Thank you. It only took me 7 hours. 7 hours to get working from a load of text that I've already typed. A load of code that I've already typed. Right, I'm gonna hide these temporarily. And show these. Obviously the picture's the correct way around there, because the reason it's upside down when it's at the top of the screen, looking down, rather than the bottom of the screen, pointing up. You know, this is the bottom of the screen there, instead of poking down from the top, is because the entire thing rotates around like that. And then the text itself rotates as well to counteract that. If I'm not mistaken. Well, the text holder rotates. That's why it's in its own holder, so the entire thing can rotate. Otherwise, if they rotated individually, you'd have this. Which is actually kind of neat how it ends up perfectly aligned on the bottom. Also kind of obvious one. So I'm just hoping that a way that I can rotate the texture around, like the background part, but not this bit, this alpha map, this thing that lets you have rounded corners. I'm hoping that the way I can do that is simply to negate this. Let's see if it works. Nice. Okay, that does. Then I guess maybe I can negate this to have it... Oh no, okay, it's gonna be a little different. It's the correct way around. The person is now upright, but the cropping is just different. Wait, is it literally just, is it literally just... How did I attain that number before? I'm trying to remember how I came to this number. It was like 1 minus this, I think. But if we do minus that, and have this be 0... Oh! That's what it is. Unfortunately, it's now horizontally flipped as well. That's interesting. That's interesting. Can I just do -1? Oh, I can. Man, does that look messy or what with text in the background? Jeez. What happens if it makes view? So 0... Sorry. 1 is that way around. -1 is that way around. And I was originally wanting something that sort of showed the middle of the image rather than the very top of the image. Let me just hide this text, it's kind of annoying. So basically, originally, if you do nothing, then you'd have it appear like that. This lets you, it kind of, this like stretches it down from the top, right? Hold on, I'm going negative, oops. Like this. Yeah? That flips it around. Yeah, okay, whatever. I know that this is something that can be corrected by modifying these values. And these values are something that you can change from in an animation. So basically, I understand that you can correct it according to the orientation, which is good. That's all I needed to know. I need to make sure that you can have them be flipped the other way around. Because the way that this flips around to come down from the top instead of the bottom is an animation that rotates everything. So when it's doing the rotating, it can also just rotate this, or, you know, negate things to make it look correct. Okay, that's good to know, good to know. Did I ever put it back? No, I didn't. Hold on. I think that's it, right? Okay, that looks how it was originally. Oh, it doesn't. That does. Roughly. Okay, I'll worry about exactly how it's being cropped and like how it's rotated once I do the other thing, but I'm really happy now that the program just keeps on responding and everything while I'm sending that command. So just to emphasize, if I type shoutout, so we're gonna see some snow falling down in the background, or as you can see it through the window actually. If I now shout out, I haven't not shouted out yet, Skullcore. Look, it's looking stuff up, and the whole time it's doing that, it's appearing there. Wait a minute. Oh, I rotated the shoutout thing, so now the text is upside down. But yeah, so it keeps responding while it's looking everything up and just shows it when it's ready. So yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure worked. Let's change this background the right way around. There we are. Alright. I am finally happy with that. I thought that was going to be like maybe 1 or 2 hours at the absolute most though, and then we could move on to like actually doing the avatar part. Thank you for the claps. And then I could maybe move on to the ear, like glowing ear things, but my god, that took me a long time. Thank you for the pats, which are more like ear slaps. Alright. It is literally, basically, I should be eating dinner almost right now. I should have, I've overrun a little bit. This might be close to the longest stream I've done now. It is not the longest one though. But thank you very much. Oh my god, thanks for sticking with me. I can't believe that took me so long. Jeez. I was considering, let me just have a look. I think I'm gonna pass you on to... Stop, Twitch. Stop. Yeah, I'm gonna pass you on to Crusher. Would you stop? I swear to god. Sometimes when I'm trying to actually click on a stream, right, and I want to listen to it, it starts muted for some reason. I don't know why. Like, if it's a stream it's resuming or something. Yeah, I usually have dinner at like 6:30 PM. If it's like a stream that I'm resuming, it like tends to mute. Now, when I'm just like popping into someone's channel to see what they're streaming, the one time I don't want it muted, no, the one time I don't want to hear it, it starts unmuted. Oh, I'm confusing myself with how I'm phrasing things. But I'm gonna pass you on to Crusher, who I know as Crusher P, as in P for producer, who normally works on music stuff. Actually right now, this is the very first time I've seen her play a game on stream. Normally she's like producing music. But yeah, I'm gonna pass you on. Thank you all very, very, very much for sitting through this, what must have been a very painful stream. But anyway, yeah, I much appreciate it. Soon I'll actually be able to do proper shoutouts. But I guess they technically are kind of shoutouts already. I just wanted them to be a bit fancier. Also want to make a sound for it and particle effects. Because it's a bit of a silent shoutout, right? Like a shout out should surely have sound, right? So it's the quietest shout I've ever heard. But yeah, bye bye, thank you very much. But yeah, Crusher is actually playing the Stanley Parable right now. Ultra Deluxe, which I believe is the same as the original. What is that wrist doing though? Thank you. That arm looks like a zombie's arm that's like just trying to be reanimated by a like some being possessed or I don't even know what I'm saying. But yeah, I believe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is the same as the original. Let me move back. Left, right. I don't know what angle I need to be at to fix that hand, but thank you very much for the pads. I'm sorry that your arm has to be so broken. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow at 8 PM UTC +1 for only 2 hours, not 7 hours, don't worry. And yeah, that'll be all. I've almost used up all my time, but if you'd like, you can have a look there. That's where I post my schedule. You can also join Cuties on Discord. I'm gone. Bye.